Howdy. Burger Town, hello. It's been so long. Oh my gosh. I haven't got a howdy from you in looks at watch like 2 weeks. It's been like 2 weeks since I've gotten my Burger Town howdy. Golly gee, golly gosh. How have you been? Golden, hi. You're not in bed yet, so hi. I did see your message and I was thinking, oh gosh, can I get ready earlier? The answer was no, but here we are. Exactly 2 weeks. Yeah, that's too long. I don't like taking more than 3 days between streams, honestly. So to go 2 weeks, I was softly Kelif booming on the inside. Sparky, I already knew that I wouldn't be a hello. I didn't open Sammy, fuck. Oh, I knew I forgot something. I'll do a pet for you, shit. Anyway, hi. Sparky, it turns out 4-player chess is hard when you have 0 experience with regular chess. It was definitely a full experience doing that, Lamau. I had a good time. I still enjoyed myself, but did I know a single thing? Absolutely not. All right, we are selecting, we're pulling over here. We're gonna put this over there, and then we're gonna say, you go away. Are you doing that thing, Sam? You might be doing that thing. Ah, there we are. It was absolutely an experience. Yeah, I learned about castling. Which, you know, like, I definitely didn't think was a thing. Did I break something? I might have broken something. It turns out if you're gone for 2 weeks, I understand exactly what's happening. Sammy did an update and I'm still not used to it. They changed the user interface a little bit, so let me do this as a good test. Yeah, okay. I knew something was weird, but also the sound didn't go through. I know why. I'm gonna fix that. Okay, here we are. See, 2 weeks, 2 weeks is a long time. So I'm gonna reopen you, now that my audio output and input is set correctly, and also the effects are coming from the correct channel, and also opening this up under the correct spot. Here we go. And I connect here, and I select here, and then I do this. Hey, okay, cool. We are in business. Woo! Just wait till I learn about en passant. So I've heard reference of en passant, but whatever it could represent, I have no idea. You could literally be, I open up one of the squares on the board and there's a chocolate piece underneath, and I would believe you. Jake, hello. Toon, hi. Crafty, hey. I was at FWA. As somebody who does not have social media, it's kind of hard to advertise where I'm going to be, but I also enjoy just the serendipity of, oh my God, you're here. I didn't expect to see you. I got that a number of times, which did make me happy. But Golden is en passanting me. What is something Golden would do? Golden would share alcohol with me, so that is my new assumption of what en passant means. Also, Wolvis, hello. Nervous, hi. Oh my gosh, so much. Kieran, hello. Welcome back. Thank you. I'm so happy to be back. Rango, hi. Ba.
Wow. What's this? Caliph squish the squishable Caliph. What a dingus. Caliph squish, they're just asking for me to Caliph squish them. What a goober. Lamau. Caliph squish, Caliph squish,
Caliph squish? Wait, me? No, it wasn't me changing scenes. I was thinking like, no way. That source is on every scene. The alerts is part of how I designed all my things here. So we just ran out. I'm sorry that we ran out, Rago, but thank you so much for the 9 months. It's been so fun seeing you go through Tunic. I think it was, somebody told me in a chat, was it Thun said that you stayed up to 2 a.m. actually finishing? For real, it's done? A? So I was definitely expecting it to be like, like any of those things. I did not expect just A. It's not finished. So whoever that was, I have to track them down and then press their face into the puddle of lies that they left upon the kitchen floor. And then they will tell me all about what actually happened. Tama, hi. Oh my God, N2. It's in a queue, it'll get there. Rowie row. It goes deeper, it does.
A kinky outstream baby. Are we naming it Talif or Kelma?
So Kelma makes me think of Velma from Scooby-Goo. So I think Talif is better. Also, you're so close to Tailif, so it's already better from there. Toon high.
That's more than 3, but less than 5. Whoa.
Whoa, wow, whoa. Chat, I would describe myself as 95% better. I've been taking my silly drugs. I've been taking a lot of rest. I've been trying to not talk during the whole course of the workday to prepare for stream. But I also have essentially a dragon's horde of cough drops to my left. I was thinking, I don't want to overdo it. I want to treat my throat and body well, but if I need them, I'm going to use one. And I can already feel the need of one. I'm gonna pop one in, but I have a lot of hydration. I have a lot of energy. It's been so long. I have so many stories. I'm so pumped. How are you? How are you all doing? Tell me all about it. Did I say Scooby-Goo? I think I did. I definitely floundered over the words of Scooby-Doo. I don't know what I was trying to say instead, but I was trying to say something. Kieran, for my birthday on Friday, which it is, there's not going to be a big thing happening. I am taking the day off work, though. But on my birthday on Friday, I plan on drinking more of that Jameson Stout, but more responsible than past me did. So I'm going to stop a little bit short of what I did previously, and it should be perfect. It should be great. I'm sipping. Kelv is slowly turning into a dragon. It's inevitable at this point. Well, A, I have the side channel, ! Kajum. Or sorry, just come to be able to see that. And you see me in VR chat, Silver Zorua, so you know that a different TF is also happening. You stepped into a puddle on the kitchen floor last night with socks on? I hate that for you. But what I love is the 4 months from Toon, the 9 months from Tama, the 9 months from Rago, the 12 months from Flash Drive. Hi. Rowie row. Hi, Rick. Hey. Rick, I hope Animal Well is going lovely. I want to start playing that game soon.
12 months? That's almost a full year. Redflea 11 dance, Redflea 11 pog, Caliph squish.
Kel Squish. Hi, thank you so much for a year of support. I'm glad that you enjoyed our silly conversation that we had in VR chat. I always like having those with so many different lovely people. I am so ready. So I mentioned it briefly, so I'm gonna talk deeper about it and then catch up on chat. I'm gonna be catching up on chat a lot today, trust me. So my birthday is Friday. Every other year that I've had my B-Day while actively streaming, it has landed just by pure serendipity on a streaming day. So like a Tuesday, a Thursday, or a Sunday. So it just naturally was like, cool, I'll take the day off work or I'll spend the whole day just going for it. It'll be a big celebration. But because I'm so VR chat pilled and it just happens, excuse me, it happens to land on a Friday, I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna make a big streamer event about it. I'm just gonna party with friends on my birthday, naturally, as I would already be doing in VR chat. So super pumped, very excited. I can't remember the last time I spent birthdays with, like, in a friend hangout. I was about to say with friends, but that's a lie, because every time I stream, it's with friends anyway. Foen, hi. Silly drugs? Yeah, like Dayquil, and it actually wasn't Mucinex, so whatever the over-the-counter brand was. Lupin, hi. Setsu Splode to you. I can't believe the Kingster is streaming again. I can believe it. I'm such a big streamer person, chat. Like, I am so addicted to the concept of going live on a schedule. I talked about this on Corelith when I did a small stream over there on Saturday. So what cons rob from you is very similar to what sickness robs from you, which is structure. And I am a huge structure fan. I constantly want to be doing the same thing every day, every week. It brings me a huge amount of joy. So to have streaming just gone for any amount of time, and especially 2 weeks, has been very hard for me. I'm trying to make all the good body decisions, like not streaming, taking lots of rests, being a good little silly guy, but I've missed it. I've missed it a lot. So thank you for a hype train. It's a very nice welcome back. You're all so sweet. Try harding updates for your website and Patreon plans. Let's go. I mean, everything you do is very cool and wonderfully creative, Foen, so I know it's going to be amazing. We do have close birthdays, and I already asked you during Merle stream earlier because I was kind of putting in like 20-30% of my job today. So I was on Furry Twitch a whole lot. So I already asked if you had a great birthday, and you said yes, but what did you get up to? What was the nice stuff that you did on Sunday? Kajum. It's funny because Kelf was a dragon, true. It's true, yeah. Left out of the sub love. Cell, I'm sorry. I commented on your but I didn't comment on the 15 months that you sent to me. So I have not opened World of Warcraft since getting back from FWA, but my husband has already hit like max level on the funny Pandaria thing, which I just assume is very quickly. Animal well? Yeah, animals are pretty great. They are. You forgot the item I was supposed to add to the pouch today. What could it be, Deckies? What dastardly plan do you have in there? Also, Deckies, hi. Dev Discord server, I do. If somebody else hit the silly button, no, I'll do it for you. It's just a exclamation point D. I made it different than Discord just to prevent bots from going for it because it happens really often. Oh, I have not seen this good one emote. Another hype train emote? Wow. Neon, hello. Stooby Goo, thank you for clipping my Stooby Gooness. You spent time with your nephews on an orchard farm. And you had something to do that they would enjoy. That's really fun. Last night was a heckin' ride. Oh, you may have already raided with your husband. You've played more WoW with my husband than I have. Animal well? Yeah, I sure think you do. Would I prefer Kelly or Liffy as a name? Do we have other options? Neither of those are super exciting to me. Bot show up and tried it immediately, and this one is mods obliterate them. I appreciate that. The mods are so powerful. Chat, normally what I would do is have all these different stories that I would jump on into. Oh, Kelly, you've been gone for 2 weeks. What is up? What's happening? This happened. All of Furry Weekend Atlanta 2024 did happen. It's gonna be the entirety of the stream today. We're just gonna be talking, we're just gonna be chilling, and we're just gonna be talking about this specifically, my con life. If anybody was there, I would love to hear about your stories. I would love to hear what you got up to. And anybody who did not go to the con, what did you do instead? Were you a VR chat individual? Were you a Twitch individual? Were you I play video games? Or did you just sleep for 2 whole weeks and hibernate and now you're back? I'd love to hear all about it. It looks like a lot of fun. I am very into having incredibly organized recaps about all the convention times that I get up to. So when I'm on the move, when I'm at the con, normally what I do is I open up my phone and I take like quick bullets. Like Rego uses the phrase interstitial journaling, and I think that's a very good phrasing for what I do. Like during conversations with interesting people or while I'm walking to an event that I already know a little bit about, I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna be doing this with this person, or this person said this funny thing, or I talked about this with that, or who with what, or anywhere, or who's or what sits, just to keep track of things. Oh my God, hi, Disco Ball, hello. Wowie wow.
20 months, that's so much hopping. Wow, Caliph,
wow.
Squish, Caliph, squish, Caliph, squish.
Hi, Caliph, squish over in your direction, Disco Paul. I don't remember whose stream it was in. Was it Lupin's maybe? It was somebody where you were just like, Kangaroo, after like I hadn't seen you for a little bit, like after the con was over, but I was still sick and not back. It was fun seeing excitement at my general direction from people who I love and care about within the community, being like, we'll see you soon, Caliph. And I really appreciate the energy. So I appreciate your all caps. I appreciate the 20 months. I'm looking pleasantly squishy today. Well, I've been building up like a squish tax. Like nobody from Twitch has really like sat down and wrapped their thighs around me and also made Josie sub with her Caliph squish. I see the Caliph squished me at the start. It's gonna be a great sub message.
Caliph, squish me, please. Turn me into some delicious Caliph jam. Make me Caliph melt under that Caliph tail. Do I really have to Caliph beg? Gonna make me Caliph cry. Hope this isn't too Caliph dose.
That was great, especially how it cut off at the very end. That made me extra happy. I kind of just want to like screen cap this resub message. I think this is very creative. You can live right here on my board and like I can come back and move it somewhere else later. Thank you so much, Josie, for the 6 months. You're so wonderful. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing great this night. How did the Fortnite tournament go? I was lurking in Setsu's stream when they talked about it, and I heard how they plays. I would love to know how. I don't really care about your placements. I care about your enjoyment. If Caliph is in Kangi this Friday, I will Zerl squish him. What? I'm still slowly working on Kangi updates for VR chat. There's a lot to do, so I don't really want to use Kangi until I make them feel like shiny and new again. In VR chat specifically. On stream, perfect. Love it. I'm still 100% embrace, but I don't know. My VR chat version just feels like it's missing things that I want on it. Oh my God, Maze, hi. Maze, I haven't seen you in so long. What you been up to? Only those options? I guess Kelly, because I really like Kel, Kel-if, Kel-woof, Kel-corolith. I was trying to think it wouldn't start with that. Like anything that starts with like a K and has an L sound in there just makes me feel like warm feelings on the inside. See, exactly, Jake knows. What about just Kel? Kel's good. The 90-degree rotated text makes your brain happy for some reason. Yeah, I'm glad people like it. The reason I did that is because I've always done the long columns for a single day whenever I do con recaps, but I wanted a way to look at a glance what section something is. I can already know exactly where the arcade section is of Saturday, or when I did Hot Pot, or like when I went to the arcade again, or when the room party happened. It is really easy to know where everything is from afar, which my old system was not very good at. So I'm really happy with this approach. I'm glad other people like it too. So Mobus, when are you gonna squish me? Do I have to play more World of Warcraft and then you'll just be like, perfect, and just like that sound? Or are you gonna jump into VR and then scruggle me against the wall? That'd be nice. Just Kangin. Oh, speaking of the room party, and speaking of Kieran right here, yeah, I try to get photos of not every single person that I talk to, but the majority of people I talk to, I try to get photos of. Here's Kieran for people who don't know. You're always happy to see me. I appreciate that. Thank you. You like my ears today? Are they extra grabbable, tuggable? You understand me being pupper pilled? Lyra, hi! Lyra, it's been so long. Hope you're doing great. Mados has arrived. Welcome on in, Mados. You're so excited to see the progress of creative changes in Kelif Avatar. So there's a lot of things I want to change. The eyes, I actually already sat down and did new eye textures, and I feel like I did a good job on the first one. Pretty much everything else is mesh edits, and for anybody who's worked in either Unity or Blender, mesh edits take the most amount of time because you have to debug every time you upload, bring something into Unity. After you make edits in Blender, you have to redo some things and then test, and it adds to the debugging kind of backlog timer. But ridden with sciatica, but getting better. Well, I'm doing a Kelif Bless in your direction live. I hope it's helping. Kelif meant wasted bat. I mean, we have evidence of me being wasted. Well, I'm gonna save it for when we're here. I played it on Corolith for fun as a preview, but there is actually a drunk Kelif voice message that we will play once we reach right down here in the recap, okay? But we're not there yet. I'm gonna sip my tea, I'm gonna sip some water, and we're gonna get started, okay? I have throat coat because I know my throat is not entirely back yet. I still do think I'm 95%. A very light cough is all that's left. But this pile of cough drops, this pile of friends right here, I think will be all the soothing that I need. White Wolf, hi. You didn't drink much in the room party. You're already 1/3 bottle of absinthe in. We'll talk about when I get to the party, but I had 4 or 5 shots of alcohol, somewhere in between there. The voice message very clearly dictates what I have. Anyway, chat, hi. Here is my actual, real, physical journal right here. I bought this at a con. I bought it at AC 2022, or sorry, 2023. And there's only 2 cons in here so far. There's Annex that I did this year, and now FWA that I did this year. Annex was pretty sparse in terms of how much I wrote about it. It was a smaller con, both in terms of time and in terms of friend engagement. But I wrote 18 actual real-ass pages of things that happened. So you wanna know what happened? Just feel free to skim through. You'll get the full recap just like this. Oh, here's my nails. They're definitely more chipped by now. I don't think I have any really gorgeous photos of my nails, but they're all different, what do you call them? Like the 2 tones, like in the darkness, they're one color, and the light, they're another color. My ring finger and my thumb were one color on each hand. It was like either purple or green. And then every other finger was either like this dark purple or like a red. So it was a very fun combo. I enjoyed doing it. I think I'm gonna take this structure for all of my future con journaling, where it's like memories and then stickers and then something about the person that I met. So like Polo over here is a very big himbo Roo, and I appreciate them and they're really cute. And see, now I can just read this and know they had a great custom pit sniffer badge that was done by Kusa. And I could just get like a little slice of a memory by opening a journal and thinking about it. I can like look at Sufi and think about something that I thought about them. I can look at Radium's Garfield sticker and wonder what I'm gonna draw on for myself. There's a lot of good approaches that I am enjoying about this. But I shared this around with some friends and some people before I did the stream, and my absolute favorite comments about it is this one from Cactus. Kelif really said, I'm gonna be an archaeologist primary source. So yeah, I know you go ham, but like this is what is important to me in my own life. Like even if we look at my Obsidian, I talk about my friends, I journal about my friends, I think about my friends. This is where my heart is, this is where my mind is, and absolutely for today, 100%, this is where my soul is going to be as I bear it for everybody here. So this stream is literally just going to be this. This is not my script, but this is just all my mind and everything. And everybody here who I have a sticker from is featured in my story time at least a little bit, especially people that I actually got art from, like Hoodie Dogs, for people who have been following my badge stuff. What I got with Corolith that I commissioned at Annex. I actually do have the finished badge. We have stuff from them. Oh, Double Dog. Oh, whenever we get to the actual dealer's den, I got some really cute stuff from Double Dog. But yeah, here's my whole con. It's right here. I hope you like my recap. So I'm gonna be jumping between my stories, jumping between chat, and that's gonna be the next like 4 hours, okay? So I hope you're all cozy. Hope you have a drink, hope you have a stuffed animal, hope you have a snack, because we're gonna be here for a bit. Honey helps too. I did put honey in my tea, and actually every single time I've been making tea, I've been putting honey in it. I bought a bunch of tea, well, just a lot over the course of the last year, to be honest. But one of the times that I did buy tea, I bought 2 sets of nice premium honey, 1 which is orange, and 2 which is cinnamon. So whatever I make a tea, I think which one of these 2 better matches the flavor profile. So I put orange honey into my throat coat tea, and it's very nice. I'm gonna take another sip. You already feel so much serotonin looking at this. Good, I'm glad. The only thing you can read from that is pit sniffer. I mean, that is the memory. That is the memory that I have, is seeing their pit sniffer. Yeah, oh, so you probably mean the only part that's not cursive. So I'm not gonna zoom in too deeply on these because these are just literally my unedited personal life and feelings. But even just near the start, like you can see me saying gaggle, 4 a.m. wake up Thursday. I love cursive. I'm a huge fan. I've been writing in cursive for a very, very long time now. So it's just my default mode of expressing. You spy arcade, yeah, Hermix, the arcade at FWA is, in my opinion, the best arcade at any single FurCon. I don't go to every single one, but the one there is really, really cool. We will get to there. Ivan, hi, welcome back. Oh my gosh, it's been so long.
Wow, it's that Kingy.
Wow, it's that Kingy. It's me. I was lurking for so long during the Mega Man X2 stream that Merle was doing today. I also was like, oh yeah, it's X2. I should actually look how they beat up Sigma. And no shade to Merle, maybe a little shade. It was the most anticlimactic win of Mega Man X I've ever seen. They were just like talking back and forth with Twitch.television chat, and they're like, oh, I won. And that was it. That's a really hard fight. So when I beat it, I was like, what? Like, I was celebrating internally. I think it's so tough. Time to fall asleep to Caliph. I'm here to be cozy and inspire. We're rounding up some artifacts from Mion Temple. That's cute. I haven't heard of that one. Crouton, hi. How you doing? You're the pit sniffer, Crouton. Did you see the post that I tagged you in the Discord? Someone made a doozier, but like mini, like a little gremlin version of the doozier. It made me think of you. Harbin, hi. It's a very Merle finish, yeah. Absolutely a very Merle finish. I just assumed that they beat Mega Man X2 today because they streamed for a little bit and I had to do work stuff. But I'm still gonna go watch to see how they beat that one. FWA time, hi Hawk, hello. Hopefully you're not late. I literally haven't gotten started, but you're right, I should get started. So Thursday was traveling. So I even forgot I had this note here. So my husband and I talked even before the con. We were like, should we drive to AC or should we fly to AC 2024? Is the one other big con that I am going to be doing this year. And last year we did drive. And that was, so people tease me about it, but that one con recap took 2 streams because I had so many stories. And part of the reason I had so many stories is because it was a week-long trip. So I struggle with very, very long trips. I still consider myself an introvert, even though I am here doing this, even though I'm in VR chat doing all the talking that I do. I still need time alone to recharge, time to do like this sort of stuff with all my journaling. This is what I need to make sure that I am cared for internally. So a week-long trip is tough because you're basically always around somebody unless you can separate somehow. So thinking about that, after I did the con last year, I was thinking, never again. Like just staring out the window solemnly, smoking a cigarette. Ooh, I could never do a week-long trip again. I'll just Caliph boom, I'll set you explode. I'll gonna 20 boom, I can't handle it. But something's gonna be different about AC, and something that was different about this con that is a boon is that my husband and I are staying alone. That's it. There's no one else, there's no friends, there's no anyone there to help burden the cost, quote unquote. We are just paying for it ourselves, but we are paying for quiet. We are paying for a solemn place to return to. As we'll talk about during the course of the con, I took this in stride. I was very, very excited to actually make sure that I had a spot to go, a spot to exist, a spot to recharge. And that's gonna be happening at AC2, but we'll talk more about how our feelings are, my husband and I, about either we should drive or fly. We have made a decision, but we'll get to that. Also, thank you somebody in the chat for pointing out that I should have my stats for how much I moved on each day. Apparently I walked 7.43 miles according to my Apple Watch. This is the airport day. I still went to the con. We still got to the con around, I don't know, what, like 5, 6 p.m., something like that. So there was still con time. But yeah, about 7 miles is how much I moved on that particular day. So, and this is another narrative thread. I have color coding throughout this. So blue is gonna be travel. Yellow is going to be my job stuff. So my job stuff is still going on. I talked a little bit about it on Corolith, but at this point in time, on Thursday, the thread is, we're gonna get back to you by Wednesday. And this is actually a lie, it was supposed to say Thursday. So they're supposed to get back to me on this travel day, which travel is stressful enough. Getting to cons in general is stressful enough. This was honestly on my mind. I was very nervous about it because I thought to myself, oh, I'm gonna have to bring a laptop. I'm gonna have to make sure that I can access my human Sona email and get back to these people. I wanna make sure I can stare at this interview, stare at this job offer, stare at whatever it is and get back as quick as I can. Because even if my job is going #okay right now, I want to replace it. But just know that this is on the back of my mind until I talk more about it for the whole entirety of Thursday in travel. But yeah, I'll be catching up on chat here or there as I go through story stuff. Too busy to watch, everyone. Finishing up finals. Good luck with finals 3. Hi, PJ. Hi. PJ, I was just talking with Ivan about watching Merle play Mega Man X2. I am very excited to see them play X3 and hopefully X4. X5 and onwards, I don't really have any personal experience with. And also, I kind of want to play Mega Man X4 at some point, but there's so many things I want to play. Aiden Chronicles and Animal Well, and then another thing I'm going to be doing on Corolith, which I'll talk about later on stream if we have time, are my 3 main priorities at the moment. KC to Pittsburgh is a long-ass drive. It is. It's approximately 12 hours, but that's a good point. So when we did it last year, and who knows if we'll do it again this year, well, I know, but we'll have to wait to see with the story, is last year we stopped as a pit stop at Ohio, which is like 8-9 hours in. We stayed at a friend's house, and in the last couple hours the next morning, which made the drive much more palatable. Marshman, hi, nice to see you. He's doing a pretty good job on it, especially for tanking pretty much every hit. True. It was so funny to me watching them go through to get like the Shoryuken near the end of the game, because they were like, okay, I'm just gonna let this enemy hit me. I'm gonna walk over the spikes and it's gonna be fine. And I was there when Ivan had to remind them they had an air dash going through the Sigma stages, and they're like, oh wow, an air dash really would have helped. Yes, an air dash really helps in that game. Hi, Capri, hi. Here to hear the fun times at the con. I had such a great con. We're only just here on Thursday. We're just talking about traveling. We will definitely get to all the cool, silly, fun times, but pre-check is blessed. And thank you so much to my husband once more for bullying me to get pre-check at the airport. A lot of the times it doesn't really matter, to be honest, in my experience. Like, we go to the airport and the pre-check line is just as long or longer than the regular line. But this particular time on Thursday when we were traveling, it was so incredibly short, and I felt so blessed. It's like more time to feel safe and cozy, sitting in a chair doing absolutely nothing. And I had a conversation with myself about what was I going to do about travel. Like, everybody travels differently. Some people are podcast people, some people are Switch people, some people are music people, some people are I pass out for the entirety of the time and then I wake up and I'm there. I am normally a Switch guy slash pass out guy. That's normally what I do. But I thought to myself, I have a bunch of books that I bought recently. I should just bring one and read it and like notate it while I am on the plane. I should be a good, cool, organized adult, and I should learn while I can't do anything else. So I bought this book. It's a book by Jorge Araño, and it's called Duly Noted, Extending Your Mind Through Connected Notes. The whole idea is about note-taking and how you can use like digital knowledge tools like Obsidian and other things that you have access to in your computer. And how do you organize things? How do you connect notes? What is the right way to do any of those steps? And I thought that would be interesting, and it was. I did not realize it would actually be a focal point. Like, look at the spread. How do you install Obsidian inside this book? I was gobsmacked. It was so early on. It's like, I don't know, like 150 pages, not a huge book. But like really early on, there's like, here's how you do it. Here's how you use this program, Caliph, that you're already into, which I was so jazzed about. This super increased my motivation to keep reading. Over the entire course of the trip, I actually finished the entirety of the book. So I did about half on the way there and about half on the way back, and I slept for the rest of the time. And actually only just yesterday on Monday, I took all my physical notes that I had done and then I organized them in my Obsidian collection of everything. And it felt really good. I really enjoyed myself. Obsidian mentioned, yeah. Dusky, I hope your con was just as amazing as mine was. Nacky. Pre-check is poggers. Gunner, you're so right. And Gunner, you're so handsome. So when traveling more than 6 to 8 hours, I bring my non-Bluetooth earbuds to save phone battery. And you select 10-hour rain thunder sounds so you can read peacefully. That's so nice. That sounds incredibly cozy to me. It was fucking great. Let's go. You're too OneNote pilled for Obsidian. I have never tried OneNote. I did use, oh God, what was it? It had like the elephant and it was green and it started with an E. Evernote? I think it was Evernote. I used that for a little bit years ago. And then I took a huge break from digital note taking. I just did physical ones on my notebook like I do over here. But as soon as I got back into digital things, Obsidian was my choice, and I'm glad that I jumped into it. Decky. It was Evernote, yeah. You used Evernote, but Evernote fell off and is trash garbage now. Oh, don't worry. The garbage, we cleared out the landfill. We grew a tree on top of it, and it's called Obsidian, and it's great, and I love it, and I use it every day. This boy takes note. I do! So while we were hanging out, this was me actually just in the airport. You can see these ports, so you know it's definitely the airport. So I was just sitting there, I was reading, I was texting friends occasionally, and I was taking a very like solemn time. Like I had my glasses off, they were hanging from my little neck piece right here, and I was just chilling, I was relaxing. And then we see the 1 hour delay, and we're like, oh, okay. So for people who did not hear, there were a lot of delays for individuals flying in on Thursday. I was one of those individuals, and Pepper is right here. Hi! Rowie row.
Oh boy, 33 months and 33 minutes 33 seconds in. Time to listen to a recap of Ox's tip.
Wow, was this planned? Did you think about this? I don't have the stream. There it is, there's the stream timer. That's really good. It's really good if you plan that. Thank you so much, Pepper, for the, it just kind of happened, good. No, it's a good bit. You definitely fooled me to thinking that was intentional. I appreciate the 33 months. So happy to see you. Hope you had a wonderful last 2 weeks. But yeah, we had a 1 hour delay. And It just happens when you're traveling, but more and more things started to happen. We'll get there. But yeah, as I already mentioned, I was reading about note-taking, and we eventually do get on the plane after an hour delay. And you know, an hour is not that bad given like airplane stuff, so I'm just chilling, I'm relaxing. And I really like reading about self-help because I feel like it's a really good way for me to stay mindful. It's a good way for me to notice more things about myself, more things about the world that I might not be paying attention to. So something that I noticed that I didn't normally think about is as I read about note-taking, the first time that I noticed ever that a flight attendant was using their phone as a helper to keep track of orders as opposed to their brain or a notepad. And I think I would not have bothered noticing if I wasn't directly reading about note-taking and reading about how people synthesize information. So I just thought that was fun. I really like that books and self-help can like make me do that and notice more about people in the world. And it's been the same thing with me being sick recently too, is because as I've been getting better, I've just been walking around and being like, wow, life is gorgeous. Whoa, look at those blades of grass, the way the sun hits that water over there. Like everything has felt really gorgeous as I become less and less sick. And I'm so excited and jazzed about everything with life right now. Don't mind me, I'm gonna perk my ears and listen at you. My stream is perfect for that. DeFoxy, hi. DeFoxy, on a scale of 1 to 11, how excited for AC are you? Because I'm pretty jazzed about AC right now. Gonna do a silly little lurk to listen to your silly little brain grumbles to figure out what I need. You got this. There were so many delays for this con. There really were. You really learn to appreciate things when your body is working more properly. That is so true, yeah. 11, heck yeah. I think AC is an amazing con. I still really love my FWA, but we'll talk more about everything, okay? Also, even with an hour delay, even with like worrying about job stress, I love the ritual of a morning coffee so much, even on a plane. When they came by and they took orders, I'm like, a black coffee and a water, please. I was that person. I went back to reading my book. They brought it over. I held the coffee. It was warm. It filled me with joy. I took a sip and I thought, this is mediocre, but the ritual, that's nice. I just like absorbed all the energy and just quietly enjoyed myself. Honestly, my favorite time of the flight was just sipping my black coffee. I am that guy. Rikamaro, hi! So, after the hour delay, we get most of the way to Atlanta, and then we're kind of in a holding pattern in the air for about an hour, and we're just waiting. We're just waiting, and they had talked about turbulence. They had talked about, hey, you know, they're actually letting 0 planes into the airport. We just kind of have to wait and hope they flag us on down. And while we were waiting, it took a whole hour. We didn't hear anything back. And we hear this nice little message being like, hey everybody, don't worry, we're gonna go. And everyone's like, woo! Sorry, we're going to Nashville actually. So they reroute the plane to Nashville because they were literally running out of fuel and they could not wait any longer in the air. So this is the distance from Nashville to Atlanta, which would have been like a 4.5 hour car ride. And we're just like, sigh, okay, whatever. I can't do anything about this. We just have to go where they're taking us. And while we were like, they had a representative like coming down the aisles, answering people's questions, which I appreciate. You know, these things happen. I think they did a good job at trying to help people feel comfortable. And my husband was gonna ask them a question, and a lady a couple rows in front of us asked the question that he was gonna ask, which was, are we gonna have to get off the plane? Like, we're just going to keep going once we refuel, right? And the person said, well, I can't promise anything, but you should just be able to stay on the plane. And my husband's like, cool, I'm no longer nervous. They actually made us all get off the plane anyway. Yeah, here's an actual journal note from Kelef. Uncharacteristic Kelef mode incoming. Gosh, I hate. An actual Kelef note. There's no gosh, I love. There's no anything like that. Just gosh, I hate. That is an exact journal quote from Kelef right here. So you can tell how I'm feeling about all these delays. But you know what? We're driving to AC 2024. My husband and I just stared at each other and we're like, we're not dealing with this later in the year. We are literally going to drive. I don't give a crap if it's 12 hours. We are fine, but we will have to temporarily deplane, I guess. I'm gonna sip my tea. They can't promise that? Yeah. Big condolences. Oh, it's fine. Like, we got there eventually. I had a book, I had my husband, I had other cool stuff that was about to happen, so everything's great in hindsight. Gosh, I hate airports. So true. You know, this journal message actually does end right here. This is the entire entry. I just say, gosh, I hate, and I click forward. AC driving is quite nice, especially from the South. As somebody who grew up in both Texas and Georgia, huge agree. I went through one cough drop. It took me about 30 minutes. I'm gonna take another one, okay? So, temporary deplaning. Nice thing though, we got to see 2 furries who are also on the flight, and we got to talk to them. So Rhythmic right here actually does live like local-ish to me, and I just never like interacted with them in a local capacity before. But there was like the obvious gaggle of furries that are just connected to each other. Like you can tell, whether it's pins or shirts or hats or whatever. I was personally wearing my AC 2023 shirt, so I was very identifiable as a queer furry from the internet. So me and my husband, we joined the gaggle of furries, and there's gonna be an ad starting in about 30 seconds. We joined the gaggle of furries, and I just start doing my thing where I put my bag down, and I just like join the conversational parlance, and I start like wiggling and moving. And this person who I hadn't talked to, but they had a bear in their shirt, so I started to make connections. They said, "Are you Caliph?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Oh, I recognize your wiggles from VR chat." Which is always one of my favorite ways to get recognized at a convention. So thank you, Rhythmic, for not even waiting for the convention. On the temporary deplaning, you recognized me for the VR chat wiggles. So the ad's gonna be starting soon, quote unquote. Oh, there it is. So the ad is starting now. I'm gonna wait the 30 seconds. I'm gonna sip tea, I'm gonna sip water, I'll talk to chat. And I won't tell more stories until it's done. I get to drive on a single road for 330 miles. Woo! What trip is that? What are you doing? Is that 4AC? Oh my gosh. Giggling in a gaggle. I'll do it again. I'll do it again on Friday models. I'll show you. I imagine like a Spider-Man meme situation. You're going like, oh, FWA too? Yeah, 100%. I know so many friends in chat. Oh, Caliphine? Yeah, I am Caliphine. Well, actually, let me go find that GIF that you sent me. And you're like, you should turn this into an email. Here's my Gunner DMs. So if I scroll up in Gunner DMs, oh, here it is. So let me save this GIF as, which I haven't done yet. Actually, my Telegram has been suffering when I try and right-click save as. I don't know if other people feel like this, but mine has. Also, Andy, hi!
7 months of Kingy.
Whoa! 7 months of Kangi. I appreciate all the support. Are you gonna be in Friday again? Oh my gosh, I love Friday. I keep forgetting that Telegram converts GIFs to MP4s by default. I'm just gonna save this in documents. I'll get a proper version later. So if I go over to documents and open this GIF as an MP4. Wait, where's the Ks? Of course there's a lot of Ks. It's actually great. It's actually great. So thank you, Gunner, for sending me this. This is the exact speed of the GIF. I don't even know like what story I was even telling, but they were like, this is Caliphine, by the way. Like, oh, this is not Control L. Is it Control F? How the hell do you do full screen on VLC? I don't remember. This is the best you're getting. But either way, hi. Yeah, it was Control H. Yeah, whatever. I never remember that. But yeah, here's like the classic Caliphine. There's one of those images you can put breakcore over, which I'm pretty sure Marshman already did. F11? Oh, but then you have to like do Control H to like hide the other stuff. Demi, hi, how you doing? Oh, you were playing Unicorn Overlord? I've heard that there's some husbandos in Unicorn Overlord. Bastorius, Land of the Bees Liberated. Oh, you know, there's a lot of cute characters in there. I know somebody who is Discord streaming Unicorn Overlord. They showed me the bear. The bear looked really cool. Are there the cute kissable guys in that game? Tell me all about it. The beast creatures are kind of nice. Kelv explaining, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of like this during the con recap. And for people who are curious, yes, I did do this IRL a number of times, and yes, people tease me about it, but this is just my life now. Kelif yapping? Kelif. Well, I could just name it Kelif ing, right? So that would be actually the emote code. Oh, you plan on being on Friday? Let's go. Your Discord has been like that for a while. Software development's hard. What King said, I'm not immune to propaganda, loath as I am admit to it. Ooh, just manage my head being under my explaining pause. That's cute. Califine, it's more likely than you think. So, when we met the gaggle of furries, these two individuals were right next to each other, and we actually ended up spending more time with them. I'll talk about that later. But yeah, Rhythmic and Kana were right there, and we just like talked during the deplaning. And I'm very thankful for this. We got back onto the plane in record time, so like 15, 20 minutes, a very small deplaning. They refueled and they got us back up in the air. But for people who don't know, when I give out stickers, I bring this. It's an index card organizer. Thank you again, Warlock, for the suggestion. But this is mine. It's an accordion style, which you'll see in a second. You open it on up, and it has color codings, and it comes with labels, and of course, I labeled every single sticker section. So if you meet me at a convention, you will have an incredibly organized look at every single sticker that I bring for myself. So this is actually the one that I ran out of during the con. Everybody took the puff emoji, which does not surprise me. If I was a Kella fan, if I knew a kangaroo online and they had a puff emoji, I would probably go for that #1. You need to order stickers, don't you? Yes, I would order stickers literally right now for AC. But yeah, this company, I really enjoy. Wild Prince with an E. I should take a sip of tea. Wild Prince with an E. You literally DM them on Telegram and one of their workers works with you. You don't have to know any single thing about stickers or styles. They can answer any one of your questions. And something I really like about them is when you give them your order, they will also print a bunch of really tiny stickers with the extra material so it doesn't go to waste. So just by ordering normal stickers, you also get tiny versions of the ones that you get. So when I met somebody much later in the con and I was out of puff, I actually had a tiny version of the puff left for them. So very thankful for that. What was the least popular? Probably Drip. I think Drip was least popular. And Modos goes, I know Drip is pretty good. So speaking of Drip, like I said, I was talking with Rhythmic and Connor right here. So yeah, Rhythmic recognized me by my VRC like movements. And I showed them both this because I show everybody this when I meet a furry at a con and we talk for more than 3 seconds. But they were looking through and Kana saw this one and they said, oh, Drip like sweat? They just assumed I had a sweaty kangaroo sticker, which to be fair, I think a lot of people would be into that, but that's not going to be what I'm going to be producing when I get more stickers. But just so you know, I think it's funny that people thought Drip meant drippy, sweaty kangi. But Loaf, yeah, Loaf and Hop are always popular. But those are like my mainstays. Just in my head, what I imagine people want when they meet Kelifirl, I imagine they want a Hop or a Loaf. Smug was pretty popular too. So if I had to say the 3 least popular, I would say like High, Drip, and Hop. But yeah, like Smug, Puff, Loaf were all very popular. Drippy, yeah. I love the money emoji so much. You like the smiley next to it? Thank you. I also like the smiley. There's never going to be a Kelif Pits emoji. Never going to be a Kelif Pits emoji. Oh, yeah, for people who didn't hear, who didn't go to the con, so the MARTA is a wonderful, like, public transit thing that is in Atlanta, and this also is tied directly to the airport. Like, in a normal year, like FWA 2023, you can land at the airport, walk directly to the MARTA, take the MARTA to the hotel and the con, and you're already there. So the MARTA was under construction, so you had to take a shuttle to the MARTA to even get to the hotel, and when going home, you have to do the same. You take the MARTA on down, the shuttle to the airport. So an extra step, an extra time, and extra stress. But I'm happy that it happened because it led to this moment. So the shuttle guy who is helping us get our bags on the shuttle to get to the MARTA, they lift up their incredibly heavy suitcase. They stare at my husband and they say, hey, do you have a body in there? And my husband didn't parse it, like he was already walking away. But I laughed internally because the answer is very technically yes. because he brought his fursuit. So the guy was not wrong. There was a body in there. And I hope they didn't overhear me, but I walked to my husband, told him what the guy said, and they said, they're not wrong though, right? They're not wrong. You probably use Kelif Smug the most. Yeah, it's interesting to see, like, if I lurk in other chats and don't say anything and just happen to see an emote of mine used, I just make the assumption that it's a very popular emo. But there are also people who I know get very attached to a singular emo. Like, Uldrago really likes Kelif Beg, and I think they increase the Beg statistics by a whole lot. I don't ever look at any of my Twitch stats, including my emote things, but I could look. It would show me what's most popular. Oh, you got some extra tiny Kadama stickers. That's so perfect for you, Kadama. Also, hi. I don't think I said hi. Good morning. Good morning. You gave Rat Husband some nuggets and blue glow in the dark version. At the very least, you got to hug the rats, a win for you. That's awesome, Nathan. I'm glad. You tend to use Kelif Excite. I do like Kelif Excite. You like seeing which emotes people are loving. I know. It makes me happy knowing that like something I drew anywhere from like 1 to 2 to maybe 3 years ago is still getting love in some form. Streaming does make me happy with that. So we actually got to the con. So, you know, we've been talking, this is all travel. And yes, I talked for an hour about not even getting to the con, but I should pick up my pace, okay? Got it, cool, yeah. This is the first sticker that I got at the convention. Somebody type exclamation point pack for me, by the way. So for people who don't know, I drew kangaroo telegram stickers for myself, and I just put them on Gumroad for free for $0. Anybody can go and download them. If you download it, I get like an email, and that's like it. But there it is. Somebody, a kangaroo, found these, downloaded them, recolored them as their own soda, and got them printed for the convention. So this right here is the only version of this I have printed. I have never printed any of the art that I did for myself and gave away for free. So thank you, random kangaroo who I met hanging out with Deegan. Yeah, I was just in the food court trying to get to the room with the husband, and Deegan like waved us down, and I'm like, I like Deegan, I'll go say hi. Yeah, we do a quick hi, hello, and this Roo sees me and they're like, I have to give you this. So thank you, random Roo from FWA, for giving me that. So you can already see that I put some stickers in my bullet journals right here. Yeah, you can see like a friend of Deegan's gave me the sticker, whoa. Virtual Kangi, I know. You adore their big oversized snouts. I like how I stylized them. Rego and I were talking about this. It's really hard to take a character that has like complicated lines or proportions or detail and simplify it into like a sticker or an emote. It's a very difficult skill and something that I spent a lot of time on, but I really like these simple shapes here. You know that one? It's so cute. I love this sticker, actually. I like flirting with boys using this very sticker. You love the Kelif stickers? Yeah, I remember you drawing your Sona in them, and I also remember teasing you about drawing the other version. You might do more for fun. They are cute, and I should draw more at some point. So yeah, we're actually at the con. This poor boy, Setsuna right here. Yeah, DJ set top floor. This is where we are. Start finally meeting people from Twitch.television. Husband and I got to the room. We tossed our shit off. This guy, this Setsu right here, got so drunk on a Wednesday, not a Thursday, a Wednesday con night, their voice was already gone. They told me at the con they had a recording for stream, and if you saw some of the first Setsu streams when they were getting back, you could hear like their whisper. You could hear like a, like that sort of style of voice. It was great. I thought it was wonderful. I met the culprit, the person who gave them all the alcohol. That was Wednesday. Yeah, so I traveled there on Thursday, but Setsu partied so hard on Wednesday, they already lost their voice. Yes, please send me the voice clip on Telegram. You heard the recording. It was so sad. Yeah. He was scromiting. Yeah. Setsu told me, maybe in confidence, but Saro revealed that they vomited more than they've ever vomited at a convention. So that's how you know how much they partied. He drank a tall boy and then a bottle of vodka. This is all tracking, actually. But there's a number of people I met on the first day who I didn't have expectations to meet, but I was very excited and happy to meet. And one of those individuals is Moro. who I had seen in VR chat like pretty briefly, kind of just said hi and not much else. But they were a really fun surprise. It's one of those people who you just start talking and it's an easy back and forth. It's just so nice, so simple to discover more about a random person. And we were like around in the food court, like just talking around with people, and everyone else is like, oh, hey, let's go get food or something. And I just sat there talking with Moral and got lost in themselves and their life for a little bit. Yeah, like exactly like this. You had plans with people, you were going to follow them, but you just got caught up in a really nice conversation. So shout out to Moro for being very good at conversating. So blind first meet and just end up talking a whole bunch. Sent on Telegram. They're forwarded, perfect. All right, let me hide some of my Telegram stuff. Ooh, so, how do I do this? Okay, so I'll just forward these to my saved messages so I don't show other things. There we go, okay. All right, so I have to click this button. So I never play stuff on Telegram, so we'll see how loud this is. 1, 2, 3.
Proof of what my voice sounded like during FWA after losing it on Thursday morning. Can I bet the dog?
They're gone!
Can I bet the dog? Proof of what my voice sounded like during FWA after losing it on...
Wow. Wow. All right, we're gonna go back over here. I knew it was bad. I heard it that way, but hearing it again just took me back. Holy heck, poor Setsu. I know, yeah, their voice was literally that destroyed on Thursday. It was that bad on Thursday. Oh my gosh. It was that way the entirety of the con. I feel bad for them. Pronzo, hi. Awawa. Yeah, bro is not there.
Gosh, Caliph is neat. Caliph, hi.
Hi, hello. Pronzo, on a scale of 1 to 11, how excited are you about AC? Also, I'll have you know that, so there's a room party that happened down here that I'll eventually get to maybe at hour 7. But during that, it was Basic and Wacky's room party, and they put Pronzo on the television. It was a Friday night, so therefore Marbles was happening. And I'll have you know, Pronzo, you single-handedly convinced them to go to AC during that conversation. Like, Basic and Wacky kind of stare at each other, and Wacky tells Basic, we have to go to AC. Just given that one conversation back and forth, so I really think you pushed them over the edge positive. So Setsu became a silent suitor. Yeah, I don't even know if he suited that con. Or personally, I didn't see the suit, but also suits are never my main focus. I say as I'm staring at Terrace. This is actually Setsuna's partner, and I took the photo because Tailbag. Also, my friend Baramoke, if anybody knows them, is obsessed with sharks. So therefore, whenever I see a hot shark suitor, I have to take a photo and send it to them because then I get a hot dragon in return, and it's a wonderful social contract that we have together. What's up, cutie? Reddit, hi. He did not suit this year. Me too. I didn't even bring my suit. Thank you so much, Pronzo, for the 20 months, by the way. Did you hear Setsu's voice? I'd be happy to play it again. We just listened to it. Oh, so here's the food court. I love how I set this up. I'm sold on this. So during the food court time, I met a bunch of lovely people, including Dusky in chat, Naki for in chat, Golden, Pelt, Sufi, Kavi. I had never met Kavi IRL. And I had like seen them in VR chat. We had like a lot of brief interactions. They are always sweet. They continue to be incredibly sweet in person. And just like Moro up here, it's the sort of person where even if I had not talked to them much previously, immediately very warm, very welcoming, incredibly easy to talk to. You want to see my suit? I literally don't have a photo of it here. I could like find one on my Twitter somewhere. You heard poor Setsu? Yeah, Lamau. How did I meet Kavi without you? You were with him almost every day. So Thursday, it was Thursday food court. So that's how I found them. But if people listen to a previous con that I did, like AC 2023, I had like a pretty big sob list, as I like to say. A list of people like at that con at, sorry, it would have been FWA 2023, where I had not met Merle, I had not met Pronzo, I had not met like a whole bunch of people that I felt like I needed to see. This con, I had one single person on my sob list, and we'll talk about who it is because there's a journey about me getting to find them. But just in your mind, as I'm surrounded by all these beautiful, wonderful, amazing people, there's one person that I'm silently thinking about. That person is not Kurtza, but Kurtza is wonderfully fun, wonderfully handsome, both in VR chat and IRL. Here's them in VR. I try not to show anybody's actual faces, even if I got like their OKs and telegrams. I've already pre-censored everybody, including random background people. But yeah, Kurtza walked up behind me, gave me a surprise hug, and I told them, Kurtza, I'm gonna journal about this moment. And they're like, no, you're not if I don't let go of you. And I said, well, I can pull my phone right now out of my pocket and just like start journaling about you. So while they're like hugging me from behind, I'm just like, Kurtza is hugging me. Kurtza is so wonderful, so nice, and I'm journaling about them right now. So I had fun doing that. I had fun teasing Kurtza. Also, yeah, they had a super duper soft Kigu. Like imagine this design right here, but as a gentle Kigu wrapping all around them. And they had paw pads too on their handsies. They told me they also had a version with paw pads on their feetsies, but they didn't wear it out in public. Kurtza seems like a sweetheart. I like Kurtza. Kurtza's very, very fun. They are a sweetheart. Hi, Bama, hi. Love Kurtza, me too. Oh, so Carl, I saw Carl and I saw Jal in the food court. Carl was walking around with this, a D-furred suit head, and they were asking friends to sign it. I overheard a little bit of the conversation. I thought it was really adorable. So instead of trying to rush and get the head furred for the con and get it ready, they thought it would be cuter to actually get their friends to sign it. So it's like their friends are always with them whenever they will be wearing the suit. So really love the idea, incredibly adorable. I hadn't seen the thought before. I don't know, I was like taking a picture as other people were signing it. I think I signed, ooh, hiccup, on like the other side of the head that's not being shown here. But very sweet. Carl and Jal are incredibly soft, amazing, beautiful people, and I'm always thankful to even get a small bit amount of their time. That's true. Yeah, they actually did like wear this out and about, oot and a boot, while they were at the con, which I thought was very cute, very fun. You missed me and Jarl at the con. You're on my sob list and I went. I'm sorry. You could have DM'd me and I would have found you. I did that with people later in the con. You didn't try very hard to farm people. Yeah, I had a big like, oh hi Zord, hello. Hello. I'll be purple for you.
Kingy is back. Caliph Pog, Caliph Pog, Caliph Pog, Caliph Pog.
What was TTS doing? It sounded like they were chopping vegetables during that Caliph Pog, Caliph Pog, Caliph Pog, Caliph Pog. Like that friend who cuts carrots way too hard in the kitchen and make really like loud sounds. That sounded like what the TTS was doing there. Anyway, Zord, so nice to see you. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Zord knows I have a story about them at this con. The thing that I texted you about, I'll talk about that when I get there. But yeah, that's right. So I had a very serendipitous attitude in mind. Like I knew that I would just find people as I walked around the convention. I did not plan to try and find any of these people, it just worked out. And aside from my one sobless person, that was my entire goal is I'm just gonna walk around and whoever I find, I find. And there's one friend who I haven't talked about during this, but they may show up in chat at some point, named Scott Rahul. Scott, after the con, DM'd me and they said, it was nice seeing you. And I thought about it and I said, it was great seeing you. Also, I spent more time with you than anyone else at the convention. Why? I just happened to find them when I walked around. I'm a big believer in just like allowing social events to exist without me, like not feeling like I have to be there for anything. Like there's going to be a time later at this con where I'm just in a big gaggle of people and I think I spent a lot of time here. I'm just going to walk around and see who else I can find. And then I did. And it always turned out well. I was never left wanting at this convention, which I'm very thankful for. It's partly due to luck and partly due to the fact that I know a lot of people. Did I take up the PNG redeem? Only for now. I didn't want to get distracted from the story because I'm gonna be short on time. I'm only here and we're in for an hour. So I have to make sure I keep good pace. So I took some things off. The con reignited your husband's love for pinball machines. You just got one? It's actually so cute and so adorable. You ran into Lord I saw them so many times, Lord Farquaad at the con. I even wandered to Shrek, the watch party where he is basically guest of honor. You're reminded of that one girl from Stardew. is the most romance because the path she chooses is closest to the player's house most often. I have not heard of that, but that's so funny. I have heard of Naki. So like Naki is basically local to me, so I get to see them a lot, but I actually didn't have this sticker. So I took a photo of this sticker and I sent it to some friends of Naki, and I'm like, look at them. Naki of hold right here. Just holding them right up. It's so cute. I love that sticker. Oh, so right when I met Kurtza, there was another person who like stared at me and they were like, Kelif, do you know who I am? And I'm normally very, very good at this question. We'll talk about that question later, but I was dumbfounded. I was just like stared at them and I'm like, keep talking to me. And they're like, oh, well, you should know me. And I'm just like, ah. And it was one of those voices where like, I know who you are. I know who you are. I know who you are. But in like, I don't know, the pressure of the situation, I couldn't answer it. And they're like, it's Eric. And I'm like, like I had never seen a picture of Eric. I didn't know how tall Eric was IRL, like compared to their model. All I knew was like their vibes. So I failed to identify Eric by vibes, and I feel like that's literally my biggest failure of the con, is not being able to identify Eric by vibes, because they have 100% the same energy IRL as they do in the VR. Also, a nice jockstrap sticker. I do think that's very cute. Eric is short, true. Yeah, you know, Gunner, you should have. Gunner, you should have met this individual right here, because they were teeny tiny positive. Anyway, yeah, great sticker. I have this forever now in my my notebook. Oh, so Corporal was walking a boot at the con, and I'll do this raw before I continue the story. Let's get like way close into the camera. We got this purple shade and everything. Chat, this is the first ASMR in 2 weeks. It's been that long. I guess I just have to. Rawr. Did I puff yet? I don't think so. If I missed a puff, might be. I missed it 52 minutes ago. So let's inflate just like this jar right here. There you go. Careful eating the otter. I would never. I'm not a vor guy. Anyway, so here's my friend Corporal. And they had a whole bit that they were doing. They very much are a bit person. They always like having some joke to introduce to people and be a conversation starter, which I think is very smart at convention. They had this right here. They had a support the bottom tin, and they just walked around. Also, thank them for censoring the one not safe for work sticker with their hand. They had just a gigantic pan that was just covered in furry stickers. And I asked them and I said, so who puts more on this? People you know or strangers? And they said, by and large, strangers put more on it. So they just walk up to people and be like, how's your con going? Do you want to put a sticker on here? Perfect way to get to know people. I think it's genius. You have like this wonderful memory. You can look at all these stickers and think to yourself, who did that? How did I know them? Did I know them? How did they get the undies over their ears? There's so many questions, so many memories that you can have. You can just be blind without your glasses and stick your tuchus out. There's so many memories right here. You can see where I put my sticker. Oh, so this is one of those moments I was talking about where I'm a very serendipitous person. That's one of my favorite words, so I will keep saying it, please and thank you. But the idea of, oh, you know, I can just keep exploring my own space and find success, I'm gonna keep doing that. So even though I was surrounded by a bunch of amazing, wonderful people right here, they were saying, hey, the food court is closing. We're going to kick you out. And I thought, I'm not going to be the last person here. I'm just gonna go. Just like in VR chat where I slowly disappear from groups and do my own thing, I did that here too. And I'm glad that I did, because I randomly ran into Koga. There's a couple of people who I want to shout out just because I like doing that. I don't shout out people very often on my own channel. So here we go. So Koga is a wonderful Eastern dragon, and they actually recognized me. They ran it up and they're like, Kelif, and I'm like, and I just like paused for a second. I'm like, wait, and then I stared at their badge and I'm like, oh, Koga's right here. And there's a wonderful connection point, and I'm happy they're here for it. Zor Desu in chat is somebody who knows both of us. They know me, they know Koga. Here's my stupid grinning mug right here. Like I said, I got rid of everybody else's face or replaced it with different persona things. But yeah, they recognized me. We chatted back and forth, mostly about Zord. And something very sweet is because they're also Brazilian, just like Zord. They offered like, hey, if you see something at the dealer's den, you want me to give something to Zord, just let me know and I can take it back for them. And I didn't know this was going to be a thing. Like Koga and I had not talked before the con, but they're gonna be at AC. So therefore, I can smuggle things to Zord through Koga if I plan ahead appropriately. So now I have time to think about evil schemes. Speaking of Koga, hi Koga. It was wonderful chatting. I hope you had a great time with your friend who came up right after we started chatting. And it was just nice. You were lovely to see, and I hope you got cool, funny things to send to Zord. You were watching the stream a couple weeks ago, and I mentioned that I found their stream by my shout out. They were happy. I'm glad. I'm super happy to hear that. Face reveal. Whoa, he's such a nerd. Look at him. You love evil schemes? I'll come up with something, I promise. I'll come up with something really cute, really fun. Oh, you bet that person was pansexual? I didn't notice that one, Dusky. Thank you. I appreciate the dad joke energy. Conducting South American smuggling operations on Twitch.tv, imagine. Yeah, don't tell me. Don't tell me, chat. This is our secret, okay? I have one operation at this point in the con. I let Koga go have fun with their friend, and I had Operation Find Thun Thun. I talked about having one single person on my sob list, where if I don't find them, I will literally cry all over my Telegram and hope it short circuits their phone as well somehow. That one person was Safe _ Thunder, aka Thun Thun. You're also super sweet. No, I really liked our conversation. I thought it was fun. So I knew a lot about them. I was camping out where their hotel was. I had already figured it out. Step 2, get distracted by lovely friends surrounding me who I happen to see while I'm staking out for Thun Thun. And also step 3, the most important one, guide them to my position. So this is my plan to make sure the Operation Find Thun Thun came to a success. And while we were chilling there, I had another one of do you remember me? Or a do you know me? A can you identify me question. And I was actually proud of myself for remembering. There was this person and I was just like, yes, I remember you. We were in a room party. We had this conversation about this topic and I still have those things on me and I could relate to you with. And also we're in this group chat together and I felt so proud of myself, especially after I gosh darn failed with Eric right here, to be able to internally succeed of, do you remember me? Oh, here's some like 7 facts right here. You're incredibly rememberable and recognizable, deal with it. I'm gonna sip my water right here. Oh my gosh, do you remember or recognize me would give you so much anxiety. I'd forget my parents. I don't think you would, actually. Also, anybody who has trouble remembering stuff, can I introduce you to the wonderful world of endless journaling, talking about all your friends and all of their beauties daily? That's what I recommend. Anyway. So here was the selfie that I sent to Thun Thun, a slightly better picture of me. Every single stupid photo that I have of me, I'm making like this face. It's like, huh, it's like staring. But yeah, so here's just a stupid photo of me that I sent to Thun Thun to be identifiable. And it worked because they found me and we're just right here together. They look like this in real life. Here's another stupid photo of me. I actually love this shirt that I'm wearing. It's a Dragons of the Midwest and this beautiful color. It's like this orange, just red. It's completely overtaken me right now. It's really cute. I got it at AC 2023. So when I found Thun Thun, they were like, they had just got in. They had like 3 different flights they had to take to get to this location. They happen to live into a spot where like there is not easy air travel. So hugely long day. I wanted to find them, not only to selfishly spend time with them and because they were on my sob list, but also I wanted to help make their day easier because I know the convention, I know where things are located, and I can help them find stuff. And they're like, my roommates are at Trader Vic's and I don't know how to get there. And I also didn't know how to get there, but I also have social dominess and I just ask people, I'm like, hey, do you know how to get there? Do you know how to get there? Do you know how to get there? And like the 5th person I asked was actually like, yes, let me show you. So Trader Vic's is actually a cool spot that's like a tiki bar and you can get like foods, you get like cool sweet drinks, but we didn't care about that. We just wanted to find their roommates. And I eventually helped them get there. And this selfie right here is actually right where Trader Vic's is. And when we took this selfie and we were waiting for the roommates to come find us, I was just teasing. I'm just like, hey, you know this selfie that I took? They're like, yeah. I said, well, we could send it to just mutual friends while we wait. Do you want to send it to like Modus? Do you want to send it to like Rago? Do you want to send it to Silver? And they're like, yeah, sure, why not? And I didn't realize this. It was an oops face reveal moment. Like after we said 1, 2, 3 and sent the photo, they're like, oh, I guess I just revealed my face to my friends. And I'm like, I didn't mean to bully you to do this. I didn't mean to like make this happen in your life, but sure, as long as you're cool with it. So that made me laugh. Sunder is used to looking down on people. True, and here I am. Here I am, just a little bit above them. Others, do you remember me? Me. If I knew who I was, you'd already know the answer is no. Thunthun's so handsome. Actually, so true. Thundy is like the only person whose appearance completely blindsided me. I remember talking to you about that. Califloom IRL. Yeah, for people who don't know, I am 6 foot flat. Cool Freen, hi! I get some water.
How are you?
I'm doing really good. I'm gonna pour more water right now. I would say I'm about 95% better from being sick. All I have is a little bit of a cough, but I have a bunch of cough drops. I have water, I have tea, I have extra of both of those, and I'm surrounded by friends, so I say I'm doing pretty good. Caliph is adorable, thank you. I feel like I have a cute energy. None of these selfies are pretty good. This is like the best selfie of me right here. I promise I could take cuter photos. This is like hours of walking. Like, you know how much I walked during this day? I already talked about it. I walked nearly 8 miles during this day. Yeah. Anyway, so continue talking. Where are we at? Right here. I talked about this. I talked about that. Oh yeah. So after I said goodbye to Thunthun, like I helped them find their roommate, I helped them get their key, I guided them to the elevator, and I said, I am good, I don't want to steal your time, you can go meet your roommates, and I'm just gonna go do my own stuff. And I immediately pull up my phone, and I say, I am content in my space. I wanna lie on the floor, and I feel weirdly comfortable, and I felt like I had a lot of interactions today, and I could be happy with who I am and where I am. I think it's very easy to get into the mindset at cons that I have to keep going, I have to keep finding people, I have to keep talking to new people, or it's a waste of time. And I've been to, what, like 15, 20 cons, somewhere in between there. And at some point, I just realized I can't do it all positive. I should embrace what I can, and I should also be kind to myself and take these small moments where I don't really do anything. So I did. So I just laid on the floor and texted my crush instead. So while I was texting my crush, I'm just like, how's it going? Yeah, here's how my con's been. Oh my God, I met Thun. I did this, I did that. And like all these sorts of things. And I really enjoyed that. And I also enjoyed just, I also enjoy puffing. But yeah, I just texted my crush. And as I was laying there, friends just found me, and I also just started texting other people instead. And there's this one friend who sadly I never got to meet during the con, but I love this interaction and I want to show you. So I texted them while I was just chilling and having some me time. Hey, are you still traveling? Are you a Tomorrow lad? Whoa, I'm here, says them. Oh my gosh, so am I, says me. Come prove it. Come prove that you're here at this convention. Come find me. And I give this like intimidating look, like do it, do it. You want me to prove that I'm here? Why don't you do it? Here's my location. Here's my GPS, floor 2, find me. It didn't work actually. Me trying to bully them didn't work at all, so whatever. This is where I was chilling. I texted a friend that I was there. I'm just like, hi, I'm floor 2, if you can find where I am from here. I thought this was a terrible identifying photo in retrospect, but like they were like, oh, I recognize where these escalators are. I know exactly where you are. And I'm like, woo, perfect. I wanted to take the lens flare to be very artistic. Oh, here's the friends who found me, by the way. Crouton Blue Jay, we took a stupid selfie near the wall. Gunner the Rat, we also took a stupid selfie near the wall, so there we go. The random lewd text. Oh, that could never be me. No, not me at all. I know, look, oh, they're both in chat right here. I actually spent a bunch of time with both Crouton and Gunner. It was very, very fun. Wow, FWA recap. Mans, hi. Mans, I know we talked about it in VRC, but sorry I didn't get to meet you at the convention. Well, I just got to go, hi, hi. That was all I got to do. Oh, Joey, I know exactly what that was supposed to be, a sub message. Oh my gosh, 29 months of hopping, and boy, my legs are tired. Hi, Joey. Joey, it's so nice to see you. I keep failing on resub messages whenever I try to do them on mobile, and now I'm scared to try them at all. We hide each other so high, it was cute. So true, true. You know what else is true? Chap is in their Zuri suit. Look at absolutely how incredible they are. And yes, they're also incredibly drenched in sweat. And yes, I hugged them. And yes, it's as wet as you could think it was. Oh, I remember. Somebody said, I want to see a photo of your suit. I didn't think I had one. I actually do. If people want to see a particular con story, so here's my AC 2022, so 2 years ago. I keep track of all my old con VODs over there on my my VOD channel. But here's a story from that convention that I just want to say right here for posterity. So during AC 2022, I met Chap. And Chap is wonderful. Chap's incredibly kind, a big sweetheart, a soft voice, a cute face. They have everything. And we were just walking in a group of us, a gaggle of furries going to a brunch. And I was getting to know them. I didn't know them that well. And I asked what I thought was a simple question of just, hey, have you ever fursuited before? And they were like, no. But you could feel like that wanting in their voice, or at least I could feel like it. And even at the time, I was not really into fursuiting. I had a fursuit. And I just thought, oh, you just want to wear my fursuit? And they're like, maybe. Kind of like the excitement behind it. So for people who don't know, Anthrocon has the biggest, the coolest, the largest fursuit parade. And I eventually ended up just putting Chap in my fursuit. This is Chap in my suit, not me. And they walked, they did the whole parade, they did the whole thing. And it filled them with more emotions than I've ever seen most people manifest in their entire lives. That one thing, I think, lit such a fire inside of them to just fursuit. And I'm glad that I allowed them to do that. And I'm glad that I pushed them to do that. And it feels really good a couple years later to see them having their own suit, doing their own adventures. It just makes me feel proud and happy because like in 2023, like I was just like, hey, do you want to do it again? And they're like, whoa. So it was good. Then I started my suit at 23. I think it was also Chap, but we got Hurry into a suit. We got Chap, we got Hermux. I forget who else. There was one other person, but yeah. So it feels very good to see Chap like thriving on their own now. They're like, I don't need your suit. I'm a cute, wonderful fluffer right here now. Think you do it either. I hope we can go to AC 2024 if I can make it. I do plan on going to AC. I love AC. Hi, Pi, hello. Maybe. I hope you have 3 hours available to watch the AC 2022 recap. They're all long. They're all long. Yeah, it is really a death march. I did the AC quote unquote death march, quote unquote fursuit parade once, I think in 21, maybe 20. And I thought to myself, that's fine. I don't need to do that again. But I've always been kind of like mid on fursuiting, so it's not for me. He looks so fluffy and plushy. He is fluffy and plushy. You gotta be in a friend's suit last FWA. And this fall, you were in Blarg Dragon's suit. I don't know that by name, but I'm sure it's adorable. You'd have to pull me out of a suit, cold and dead, positive. So in other words, I should meet you at a con and put you in my suit. You had to walk around Monday after another friend. Mudkip's suit? This sounds really cute. I actually really like AC. AC just in general is one of my favorite cons. Oh, so like here's a bunch of the friends that I hung out with. Scott Rahul is the person I texted this photo to come find me, and they did. Gunner is right here, and we were hanging out. Kurtan eventually just left us to do whatever the heck he wanted to do, I don't know. And so Gunner right here, people tease me as being a top for secrets. I think Gunner is also a top for secrets. Why? A couple of reasons. One, I've been on their stream twice as a guest, and both times they want to hide what the theme is and hide who the guests are. Very positive. And they didn't do this to me, but they did to somebody else. I didn't know this until later, but Punk Bunny had no idea that Gunner was hanging out with me. They just said, oh yeah, I'm with some guy in red. And like I had never met Punk Bunny in person, so it's just like, oh, okay, it'd be cool to meet Punk. And I had no idea Gunner was trying to guide Punk to me, and Punk had no idea that Gunner was guiding them to meet me. So I feel like Gunner is also just a top for secrets. Also, I think Punk Bunny probably wins the award for being the cutest individual at the convention. Sorry, Gunner. Sorry, Scott. Sorry, Chap. Sorry, Crouton. If you saw Punk Bunny's fits, you'd understand. You'd understand why I have to rank Punk Bunny #1 for the cutest individual at all of FWA. Are we in drama? I love how Gunner says that. Are we in drama? Are we in drama? Yeah, Punk is pretty cool, I agree. Oh, you sent me a pic of Blarg? Okay. I'm also gonna take another cough drop real quick. Oh, I see that DM. Whoa, that's so cute. All right, I'm gonna get both these photos over here. Oh my God, and a Mudkip suit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, and other DMs. I see both Kurton and Gunner sent me the Caliphine emoji. Lamau. All right, that's great. Anyway, so Mance apparently wore both these suits. So we got Blarg right here. Blarg is so cute. I didn't know the suit by name or by style. Love all the vials they're covered with. I'm sure there's a bunch of lore reasons. Oh, that pack though. The pack is actually super cute. The fan, really necessary. It's probably hot as heck in this photo, by the way, at AC. Look at this Mudkip. Oh my gosh. I love the huge teeth, big and fluffy. Oh, what do you call this, a mohawk? Is it just their fin? Either way, it looks super duper cute. Oh yeah. So if somebody could type !Kajum for me, I would appreciate it. So I'm very thankful that I know some tall people at this convention, including Crouton. Crouton is like pretty much the same height as I am, 6 foot, and they stood on their tippy toesies, and I did the secret technique on them. So I've never done this IRL to anybody, and the one time that it was requested, I actually did do it on them. 6 foot 1 inch, thank you. I'm so happy. It made the difference. It made the difference. And Crouton, can you tell the whole class how this made you feel? How the Caliph doing the Kajum technique upon you? Can you let us know? I can take a sip of tea. Yeah, Eric was a cutie, so true. The secret technique is real. It was so cool, I wanted to cry. Thank you, Crouton. I'll make sure to send your payment for the great review live on stream that you gave. But yeah, it was really cute seeing their reaction. I did one direction, I did the reverse direction, and I gently bumped into like Gunner afterwards. It was cute. So like this was my entire Thursday. It took me an hour and a half to go through Thursday, so let's just jump right the fuck into Friday, okay? I'm gonna sip more water. I wanna stay hydrated. Also, Thun Thun, hi. Good old water. What'd you miss? You missed all of Thursday. So you missed travel, you missed food court, you missed support the bottom tin, you missed me meeting Thun Thun right here. So that's pretty cool. You missed all of Thursday? It's fine, we got more days. We got more days. There's still 3 more hours left, strap in. It's pretty true. Anyway, so here is my Friday. I walked almost 6 miles over the course of the convention. You can see I'm an early boy. I'm an early boy. What is the spike at like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. or something like that? Did not sleep much during the con. Well, apparently, that was just me tossing and turning. Was this 10? It might have been 10, I don't know. Either way, 10 a.m. wake up, which given that we're in a different time zone at FWA than what my husband and I are used to, we both woke up around 9 a.m. kind of like naturally, which is pretty par for the course. When we're at the conventions, we tend to be early lads. So this was the day. This is a shop that was open on Friday because it wasn't the weekends. So everybody wants to go and get coffee at the food court, and the line is like longer than dealers den at most conventions. It's huge. It's terrifying. Everybody wants their morning caffeine addiction. So the husband and I walked down over here. It was just like a couple blocks down, got a coffee, kept going on our day. It was really nice. Oh, this is actually probably the best selfie of me. This is the best selfie that I have of myself at the convention. This is classic Kelf. Especially with a hand pose like this, you can appreciate my different nail colories. You can appreciate this dragon, this kangaroo badge, my DS badge down here, my silly face, this silly smile. Oh, you want to smooch? There we go. Okay, you got smooch, chat. The pose you get when trying to find Kelif. Yeah, where was the one I sent you, Thun Thun? There it is. There's the one that I sent to Thun Thun specifically. You're real. You are real. Thursday. Oh, you got stuck in the elevator? I heard that happen to a couple people. Will we get to see Punk's outfit or nah? So when I saw Punk, they were in their quote unquote like airport outfit. So was Gunner. Both of them I thought looked incredibly attractive and stylish, and both of them were like, oh, this is like our airport outfit. I actually did not get to see Punk in their cool outfits for like Saturday or Sunday or Friday or anything. But I'm sure that, no, I got to see Gunner actually. Gunner looked really good. I saw them at the arcade. I did not get to see Punk again. You don't do food court for breakfast? Yeah, I don't agree. Oh, Corner Bakery? Yeah, I didn't actually get to go there this con, but I do like Corner Bakery. Hi, Knuckles. So silly. Kelif skin suit real? Yeah. I've shown my face many, many times on stream, and I'm sure I will again. Airport outfit? Then you were better than what I wore. You were not prepared to walk in on a compliment? Well, actually, I gave you the best compliment I gave earlier, where that you were the coolest, most attractive person I met at the entire convention, and that everybody else had to deal with it. That I told Gunner to stuff it, that I told like Crouton to stuff it, and that you were the biggest cutie there was. And I don't think there's any contention in the entire chat. Also, Punk, hi. It was lovely meeting you. Sorry I only saw you on Friday, or sorry, Thursday. One day you hope to go in stylish and cool looking. Someone will help you with your wardrobe choices. I feel lucky to have a handsome face and handsome hair and cute glasses, because I feel like I could do anything and people are like, oh wow, what'd you do? Also, yeah, I did this. I said, I texted Thun Thun. I'm like, hey friend, find me. Stuff this. I know Punk and Gunner had amazing outfits. So true, so true. Oh, so while I was chilling right here, just waiting for people, Sholva, who was not at the convention, texted me, and I did something at this con that I should talk about now. So I was clearly wearing my smartwatch the entire time. It kept track of all my movement, kept track of all my stuff. I took a different strategy this convention, which I was a huge fan of, which was I had notifications on 99% of the time. So if anybody texted me, I just got like the bing, I got the ding, I got the pull down, I got the got whatever it was set to. And I saw like everything as soon as it happened. There was a couple times I turned it off where I'm just like, I'm in the middle of a conversation, I'm in the middle of a meal, or for some reason, I wanna focus on where I am right now. But like cons are really busy, and sometimes somebody sending you a, hey, where are you, can be a cool, exciting opportunity. So I actually decided to use it. The last time I took my smartwatch to a con, because it's pretty new in my life, I got it late last year, was Annex earlier this year, and like a dingleberry, I forgot my phone charger because I had never had like a watch charger, because I never had one before and I never traveled with it. But really like having notifications off for specific times at cons, and one of these was good. So Sholva texted me with like a question. They're like, hey Kelif, I know you're at a con, so when you get back, can you tell me like what foot pedals you had? And like, I've answered this question for a number of people. So like, I found it on my phone and I responded in like 5 seconds, and Sholva said, what? I'm so happy that I got to blow Sholva's mind with my apt responses, because that doesn't happen anywhere else. It doesn't happen anywhere else, so I was super happy. Yeah, see, most stylish. I love this vibe, pal. That's so cute. I'd like to thank the Academy. Oh, this is a perfect use for Love Cry. You wear AirPods under your suit head, so you know if people are trying to reach you. That's really smart. I wouldn't have thought about that. Awawa lakatelo. Oh, yeah, so I got to meet Polo. Look at this himbo right here, positive. Look at this himbo right here, lovely. By their own admission, they are, in fact, a himbo Roo. I forgot that's like above everything. Let's put it behind stuff, perfect. So this himbo Roo is really cute. And like TFF 2022, yeah, I even wrote it right here. So I met them at TFF 2022, and they were super cute then. And they had like a lot of style IMO. But they had like, I don't even know how to phrase it. They had like a style that said, oh, well, I'm covering the vast majority of my body. And even if I feel cute, I might not be like outwardly confident in how I'm expressing myself. And in the 2 years since I had last seen Polo, they had like a crop top and like an earring and like a pit sniffer badge. So they were living their best life, and they were also incredibly adorable. If Punk Bunny wasn't right here to like steal the show from literally everybody, I think I would have had to have ranked Polo as the cutest, but they're gonna have to be in number 2 for this. Gaby, hi Gaby. You're so wonderful, you're so handsome, you're so fun. I hope life is treating you oh so well. You thought that was Hunter? So I met Hunter at the con really, really briefly. Ray, hi, where's the notification? Where'd it go? Where's my gift sub notification? Hello? It was gone. I'll look it up later, I guess. And right on my list. Gift sub notif? Question mark? Oh, wait. That was the normal one. I have yours. That one works.
Wow, Caliph 010 stream. No notification.
See how it is. Ray, thank you for the gift sub to Gaby. Thank you for the sub yourself for 18 months. Screw you for the 0 to 10. I actually had a notification for you. So I'm at like a 5 out of 10. Would you want me to sit on you the first time I go to a con that you're at? Well, if you didn't, I would just have to feel really depressed and demotivated. So honestly, you sitting on me would make my convention 100%. Is there any con that we would match at? Because I'm going to AC later this year, and currently I'm trying to set up a friend trip that I'm definitely going to make sure happens for real, for sure. But other than that, I have no plans this year. I'm trying to change jobs too. So anything that I want to do, I'm gonna try and plan around that. I have a couple months before a new job start date theoretically, but I'm gonna start with 0 PTO. Whichever one Rumble would go to, but this is a speculation, will be far future. I mean, good news, I plan on going to cons for a long time, so therefore you can sit at me at some point and I'll have to journal very intensively about it. But anyway, hi. So Dealer's Den line was way too wild to want to wrangle with on the first day. So therefore, I went to the arcade, and I was very, very happy to go to the arcade. People mentioned it briefly earlier. I think the arcade at FWA is one of the coolest setups. These are photos that I just got from their online setup, so it may not be super duper accurate for what was there this year. But either way, it's a huge area. They got a bunch of different machines. They got pinball machines. They got fighting games. They got so many different rhythm games. They had Dance Evolution, which Sufi was really excited about. They had Centipede, which I played, and I didn't know you basically played with like a trackball and a little like a little button that shoots. That was really cool. That was very fun. They had a bunch of different console games and console setups. There were tournaments for different things like Smash and Tekken, and they had just other retro games set up. They actually had like a Dead or Alive 4 fighting. They had like a Crash Team Racing. They had like a whole Rock Band setup. They had other stuff like Pac-Man. Oh yeah, they had Beat Mania. Space Harrier. I watched Digi play Space Harrier. Oh, they had Tycho. They had 2 Tycho setups, like back and forth. They had Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which a digital dog, I keep clicking on this thing, go away. Which a digital dog actually was like, oh, Kelv, do you want to play Marvel vs. Capcom 2? And I'm like, sure, yeah, why not? So it's a game that I had probably played on the Dreamcast when I was a teenager, because I owned a Dreamcast because I was cool. But like, I had not played it in a very long time. And I had also definitely never played it with a setup like this. So it was a great time. All we did was press buttons and die and not know how to do a single super. It was lovely. Tycho, yeah, I did 1 round of Tycho with Scott Rahul. And it was really fun. I had never played. I know Tycho is a very interesting, cute game. But I mean, all rhythm games that have like an interesting peripheral are cool and exciting from afar, and arcades like this are a great way to actually interface with them. Oh, true, stream baby. I didn't even notice the 18. Yeah, so the train sim, do I have a picture of it? Digi was like really into the train. Yeah, so the train sim was like right here. I think you passed me for like blurring it. I didn't get any photos of like the gameplay, but kind of like how Truck Simulator and all those sorts of games are, you do that with a train, and you actually have like the, you can just like raise or lower, and you can, I don't even know what this is for actually, but I had multiple friends who were very, very into the train sim. What I missed, explain everything in exceeding detail. So all you have to know is that I did the secret technique on Crouton, and then everything else doesn't matter because that's so cool and so fun that I got to do that IRL. You drove as bad as you could imagine. Did you run people over? Can you even do that? Who would I pick? What was my team? I think I actually have to look up a roster because I used what? I used Omega Red, and who else is even in that game that I chose? MVC2 roster. All right, here we go. Okay, so yeah, I chose Omega Red, wherever they are. Oh, Magneto, I had Magneto. And I forget who the third character I had was. I didn't actually have, oh, Marrow. I had Marrow. Okay, so I had Marrow, Omega Red, and Magneto. Did I know anything about anyone? No, but that's what I did for like my couple rounds. Oh, you played Crazy Taxi in Suit? That's adorable. You want to play Arcade Tycho so badly. It was really cute. You could tell that these machines were well-loved, positive. Oh, yeah, Thundy told me about that they recognized Mance from, like, afar, but, like, couldn't be sure. I never knew cons had arcades. It's fantastic. So FWA is like the cool one when it comes to arcades. Not to say like other cons don't have cool items or cool stuff, because they do, but FWA has the biggest and most impressive one in my opinion. I think I saw Mance on the badge and I asked Kelf way later. True. Everyone is in that game and it's glorious. It's cool. I really like it. Gotta fly, unfly that Magneto. I literally don't know how to do anything in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. But when I was playing with Digi, they were like, oh, Kelf, we have to play like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 when we get back. And I'm like, I've never done this either. Digi, take me on an exploration. Make me play whatever weird game you want to play, because I think Digi's really cool, very fun. Digi also told me about this. Okay, so let me just load this up. I don't know how many people in chat are aware of this, but Past Me looked it up, and I just felt the need to share. Okay. I'm glad you can't see this because it's not ready yet. Okay. Okay, here we go. It is not the Iron Man Infinite. It actually does not relate to Marvel vs. Capcom at all. I guess I'll put myself in the center. Who cares? I'm going to preemptively hit this button, then this button. So yeah, they told me about the Magma Dragoon mod in Guilty Gear Strive.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society, so instead of reflecting on themselves,
there they are.
they blame the beasts, heaven or hell.
I'm going to give this my all. You ready? Then I don't need to hold back.
Soul bad guy.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
So I was talking about this with PJ and Merle's chat earlier. I feel like I'm behind the times because I've never installed a single Guilty Gear Strive mod, even though I played that game for like 100 hours. But just the fact that somebody went out of their way to take such a niche character from Magma Dragoon, and like, is this 3D model from anything? Is this bespoke made for this mod? I don't know anything that this is from. Do they show the transformation in this? I actually have no idea if they do. Oh, of course you have to have the ding. I feel like everybody I know has that ding. It's beautiful. It is beautiful. But yeah, I'm kind of obsessed with this. I haven't installed Strive in a very long time, but like, this makes me want to try Soul out. God, I was a big Kai main though when I played, so I don't know anything about Soul. Is that the Taco Bell sound? People love doing that. Oh, here we go. Yeah! Okay, that was cooler than doing like the TF ability.
I told you, no holding back.
I love that.
Wins.
But yeah, if anybody wants to do their own research into the Magma Dragoon Guilty Gear Strive Soul, there it is. So Digi told me about that at the con, and I'm like, I have to look this up when I get home. I have to know how cool Magma Dragoon looks in the Strive mods, and the answer is very. They look very, very cool. Squish this rat, true. Husband, how was your con? Did you have fun? I mean, we already talked about it. I love you. I love my husband. Both my husband and I have been sick for like a week on and off. So I'm just happy to actually be like full of energy. I have a pile of cough drops. I have a pile of husband love just all around me. You gotta cuddle cute boys, true. I didn't cuddle anybody at the con. Not negative, I just didn't do it. Also, it's probably good that I didn't do it because I got sick. You miss Rat? I also miss Rat. Well, because he's upstairs and I get to see him. Ox, hello, hi. How was your past couple weeks? Did anyone convince me to try the Malort? They didn't have to convince me. There's an audio log that we'll get to at the bottom of this. At the bottom of this day, we'll get to an audio log about my Malort experience, okay? Strive mention. That's right, discarded. Digi and Dusky were a blast to be around. I always love hanging out with Digi. Digi and I got like a lot of FaceTime at FWA 2023, and I felt blessed to do the same exact thing at 2024. Yeah, I know Zord and Rick. Yeah, you know about Magma Dragoon. Hell yeah. If you think you're late with the Ghost Gear mods, which I actually don't know anything about Tekken 8 mods either. Bong. Hi, Secret Ur. Hi. Pasky, hello. Pasky, how close are you to your affiliate thingy? I know you got all the funny stuff except for streaming numbers. I lurked during your Ultra Kill stream the other day, and I know you switched to art. I hope you had fun with both. I'm glad you're both feeling better. You're feeling mostly better. Let's go. Sick Club. Oh, so Rad Ringtail, literally pictured in this photo in incredibly low detail. There you are. I'll have your choppy name in the background as I catch up on chat. Oh, hey Chad, there's gonna be an ad in about a minute. I can't stop it. I used all my snoozies. Oh, so random thing for you, Rad. So I texted the person when you talked about them, but I actually hung out with Astolfo in VR chat last Friday. And then I told them, I was just like, oh yeah, like me and Rad hung out at the con and we talked for a bit. So it was like this little silent, like, I don't know, grouping of all this information. It's just like, oh, I texted Astolfo at the con because I hung out with Rad. And then I hung out with Astolfo in VR chat and talked about Rad. It was great. It was a wonderful little cycle. You went to one party and then cuddled constantly. You're a cuddle slut, so true. Kangi is Malort pilled. I will talk about my Malort relationship when we get there. Yeah, Kurton knows. You got to enjoy the con too? You saw the spoiler of the hot pot? I did do hot pot, yeah. Ultra Kill kicked your ass, but it was fun. All right, so the ad's gonna start soon, quote unquote. Twitch just does whatever it wants. I can't trigger it. We're just gonna be talking. Red Ringtail. Oh, you got 2 days of streaming left. Let's go. Astolfo tried very hard to get me to VRC, bless him. You appreciated the intro from it. We talked about it. It seems like they did their gosh darndest and you had a great first night. And then things happened. You know what happened. Join us. I mean, I love VR. I'm addicted to VR. My birthday is gonna be on Friday and I'm gonna spend the whole night in VR just going, woo! That's gonna be me. But yeah, so whenever this ad starts, we'll see and I'll stop telling stories. But I did go to Fastest Furs. I actually hung out just a lot around there. I thought it was in a really chill space of the arcade. But I really enjoyed stopping by Rad's run. And Deoxo, I also know Deoxo and they happen to be hosting that run. When I was at like the food court way earlier. Oh no, is this gift sub gonna, it fails too, fuck. Rowie row. Where's my gift sub animation? Gosh darn it. Well, thank you, Thundy, for gifting a sub to Knuckles. And I think you mentioned earlier, it's so true. Whenever you take a break from streaming, at least one thing's going to break. I never would have thought to like test. I never would have thought to test gift sub animations. I'm gonna sip water. I'm gonna pour more water too, because we're in ads still. Smile emoji. I wonder what that could be, because that's like a local file. Oh, I think I know what it could be, because I've been not updating my Sammy because I didn't want anything to break, because I heard about updates breaking things for friends. I just didn't do it. Stop showing off that I have nothing. Also, thank you. Thank you, Thundy, for gifting a sub over to Knuckles and to Faywin. Hi, Faywin. It's nice to see you. It's nice to be back. Oh my gosh, I miss streaming. Streaming's so good, so fun, so gang. Your Sammy certificate expired and you're lazy. So that's an easy fix though. You literally just disconnect and reconnect. Hi, Zayden, nice to see you. Ababa. Anyway, where I'm at? Here we go. Oh, so when I was at the food court the previous day, I was looking at the Fastest First schedule just because I hadn't done that before the con. And I was like, oh, I know Deoxo and they're gonna be hosting. Oh, I know Rad and they're gonna be running and it's happening at the same time. Easy, perfect. So I just happened to see Deoxo from afar and they weren't hosting yet. So I just walked on up to them and I'm like, oh, hey, nice to see you. We hadn't connected since like, I don't know, was it AC the previous year? Was it FWA the previous year? It had been a while. We hadn't really got much FaceTime in a bit. So I was able to just chat with him, catch up, just talk about life and things, which I always enjoy. If I meet somebody I haven't met in a while, easy win to be able to have a long, cool conversation about catching up. Thank you, Thundy. Thundy, thank you so much for gifting a gift to, oh, you got the Divvy. Divvy's so good. Divvy got really good art recently. It was so adorable. Divvy. Oh, yeah, it was their first hosting event ever. That's true. Yeah. And we were talking about that, and they told me they were super nervous before starting it. I think it's impossible to not be nervous about hosting anything. Like when I did the fursuit raid hosting for my husband, not playing. I did playing this year. I did hosting the previous year. That was like nerve-wracking to me. I'm like, I don't know anything about WoW. Like, how am I supposed to host about this? What am I supposed to say? And I ended up thinking I did a really good job. Oh, you drew that piece? I was trying to remember if you did or you got a commission. I just remembered it looking really cute. That means I'm more proud of you and you're even more amazing than I thought so. Are you gonna be in VR on Friday, Divvy? I am, because it's my birthday and I'm gonna be a silly, tipsy guy going woo and spinning in circles because that's what you do on your birthday. It's impossible to not be nervous prepping for any of that. 5,000%, yeah. Oh, you know, Scott was around. I actually saw, I sat right next to Scott during the fastest first. Oh, and Charlotte is another person that I did not get to see IRL for quite a while. And they've been doing like a lot of wonderful transition things, which has been really exciting. And stirring is also exciting. Whoa. Wow, 33 months, gosh.
Caliph drip _ chef stirring 1Q Caliph drip.
Wow, I can't stop staring at Stirring, so real. Thank you for the tier 2 at 33 months. Stirring, how you been? Stirring, what is new in your life? Stirring, you make me smile when I see you. Charlotte was wonderful. Charlotte had an amazing style. The dress that they wore, they absolutely killed. Their hair was looking gorgeous. Check, check, check. If Punk Bunny didn't exist, again, I would have put Charlotte near the top. Bouncy Kangi, I'm stimming. I'm stimming right now. I love streaming. Hi, Dusky Hive. Scott was your FWA MVP.
Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph squish.
So here's my little entry that I had about Scott. I ended up hanging out with Scott literally more than anybody else at the convention, just by pure happenstance, because I didn't really make any plans this con. I just kind of just walked around and interacted with friends and occasionally bullied Safe Thunder to find me. But yeah, actually, they were my top dog, my top otter dragon, I guess is the correct phrasing. Dude, how? Me too. I guess, yeah, so we had like that one longer talk with each other, you, me, and Scott. And then I guess you hung out with them aside from me, and I hung along with them aside from you. Sticker pack, I think it's exclamation point pack. I think that's right. Yeah. Blunder, hello. I also got to see Blunder at the convention. I hope you had a lot of wonderful fun. I did too. Get this root a paper towel to dry his hands. Oh, I just, you know, I tried to use the fan and it didn't do enough. I have to shake it off. Yeah, there's the stimming. Did y'all miss the stimming? I hope you missed the stimming. Let's see, where was I at? Oh, so yeah, this was Rad what was running. This is what Rad was running, was Mega Man 2 normal zipless, which is basically like no major glitches. So you get to see them do the vast majority of the game in the intended way with a couple of cool time-saving strats. And I was lurking a little bit while Rad did the rewatch on their stream, because like in the moment, it's hard to mention everything as it happens, because like sometimes you do a trick and it goes incredibly well and you can't talk about how fucking cool that was because it's live and you can't slow down. And also there's donations and like your co-host is also there. But I really liked watching the breakdown on the channel because it really got to show how extra cool they actually are. And that was amazing. I always love hearing my friends talk about themselves. Also, Lokai is such a good like co-host as well. They had a really good energy and had a lot of stupid fun jokes. Also, I made sure to find myself in the stream preview. Here's your low poly Caliph, by the way. So if you want to see what it looked like in a video game in the GBA, like during an FMV moment, this is exactly how it would be like. Oh, it's great seeing you. Had a great con. I love to hear that for you. I also had a great con. I've been talking for 2 hours and I'm here. And I'm right here. Oh, did I zoom out too fast? Fuck. Did I ruin that? Yeah. I'll fix that. I'll fix that right now. I'll give you my memory, Lamau. I love accidentally how I ruin every single memory that happens on this channel by being an incredibly quick person. Whoa, a new record. There we go. Oh, Knuckles also helped. I see that, thank you. I'll zoom in even further for Knuckles. We'll get like low poly Kella face on that one. There we go. Thundy, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Also, to Punk Bunny. Well, there I am. We'll remember that moment forever, chat. Oh, also a bunch of amazing people that I hung out with in the the arcade room. I got to hang out with Yadun, with Cyrus, with Tenor. I love this sticker that Tenor has. I actually have like a similar style from Ketchy over here somewhere in my notebook. Yes, oh, I love having a physical version of that. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, low poly Kelif, still as handsome as regular high poly Kelif. So yeah, all these people are great, super fun, wonderful. And as I was actively having a conversation with like this group of people right here, I see someone walk by and I think, oh, that person had like a red panda badge and they also had another badge, but it was like orange and white. I wonder. And I just said out loud, hey, is that Nico? And they turn around, they're like, huh? And I inadvertently recognized twitch.tv/Nico Noli. And I'm so happy that I did. We ended up talking a lot right there and a lot in the future too. And they admitted to me, they're like, Kelif, you were the second person I saw at the con that I knew at all. So that made my like serendipitous moment of just like randomly recognizing them all the better. It made me feel like extra special. Like me, Thun, Nico, and a friend of theirs ended up talking for like, I don't know, like an hour or two, like on the next day. Oh no, it must have been this day because it led into the room party. Oh, it was later on. Yeah, it was right here. Perfect. Yeah, it was like 1 to 2 hours. It was a while. So yeah, like Thundy, Nico, and me all just had great times, great hanging out, and I really enjoyed it. They're wonderful. Nico is so huggable. I actually didn't know what Nico looked like before the con, but they're so cute. And also, I just like when boys laugh, and they have an incredibly wonderful laugh. So random off-the-wall question about how long do stickers take to get printed or shipped? You don't know if you try and get some for AC, you don't know if it's too late. So like minimum, I think a month is good. So if it's a month or less, I would try your luck, and I know it is for AC. So like, I actually have the company that I interact with right here in a photo. I use Wild Prints. This is technically a website, but literally you just reach out to them on Telegram and somebody who works at the company gets back to you. You don't have to know anything about like what sticker paper you want or like what numbers you want of anything. You can just start a conversation and go from there. So that's what I like. Quite a while chit-chatting at the room party. Yeah, we ran to Hurry as well. Yeah, so that was the night that was like Scouter and Hurry and you and me and Nico was like that general crew there. I was bullying Nico to find us because I know Hurry wanted to say hi to Nico, so I helped that happen. That's a long N. It is a long N. I try and hop over that N length every time that I have this out. Rad, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I like their stuff. Let's see. Oh, so Liz Earls, also super duper big, massive cutie. I'm a huge fan of Liz. I don't think it's been long enough to do the other shout out, so I'm gonna do this one. So, oh, that is actually their Twitch icon. So Liz is a big cutie. They actually entered the Tekken 8 tournament as Reina. And I put it in my phone, I'm like, okay, Liz, I'm gonna do everything in my power to stop by your Tekken 8 tournament and just scream your name in the crowd, okay? So I put the alarm in my phone. It was like 3 p.m. on the next day. I thought to myself, I have no other plans. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna hang out. They are so cute. I know Liz is really adorable. I love hanging out with Liz. I'll have more Liz stories when we get to Saturday in the convention time. We're still only in Friday in the convention time. Oh, so the food court is a banger. It's really wonderful, including Aviva. Holy gosh, if anybody went to FWA and did not go to the Mediterranean restaurant, which is understandable because it closes at like 3 p.m. So you have like this magical time of anywhere between, I think it's 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. you should go next year if you happen to be going. So Aviva is lovely. It's gorgeous. I got these photos from the internet, but it really does show what they have. Oh, this is actually what I got. So my food is right below. I got the rosemary chicken. I know people who got the falafel. Everybody there was so kind, so nice. And look at this meal. Woo! So I got like some pita, I got like some spinach rice, I got some like regular rice, I got rosemary chicken covered in garlic sauce, a free piece of falafel. Woo! It was amazing. Oh yeah, and if you say it like Thun Thun, you say falafel. I thought that was cute. I didn't want to correct you because I thought it was adorable, but Thundy did go falafel. Oh yeah, falafel, falafel. It made me just think of Lalafell from Final Fantasy XIV, but it was actually super adorable. So every part of this restaurant was amazing. I got free soup as I was waiting in line with people. And while we were going through, it's one of those food service spots that has multiple workers during like different chains of the of the experience. Okay, so I need a cough drop, 1 second. So like during different chains of the experience, different people are going to help you out. And the second person, the helper at the counter, just like gave me almost like a smug look, and they're like, "Hey, handsome, how can I help you today?" And I'm like, whoa. I wasn't expecting like the random flirt at the Mediterranean restaurant, but I got it. And you know what? It actually improved my con. I would say my con is better thanks to this person giving me like the, "Hey, handsome, what can I get you?" So thank you, random cute boy at the Mediterranean restaurant. I appreciate you. All the swooning in chat. Whoa, Thundy is so cute. So true, 100%. Hunger increase +1. It was amazing. Like my husband and Thundy also went, I think the next day, and you gave rave reviews about it as well. But yeah, honestly, this was my favorite meal of the con. Even though I did do Korean barbecue / hot pot later, I literally think this food was more delicious. Like the social experience of the other one was probably stronger, but this right here, chef kiss. Just can't have any. It's understandable, yeah. I am quite the cutie. Wow. I mean, we have this guy right here. This is my exact fit as I went to the Mediterranean restaurant. So that guy saw this and he was like, "Hey, handsome." So I hope that guy's having a great day right now. So like I mentioned, literally at the start, this is the current state of my job, the new job that I'm trying to get. They said, "We'll get back to you Thursday." I got jack shit on Thursday. So I was nervous. During the back of my mind, during all these cool, wonderful social moments, I am thinking about this. I'm thinking about my new job. And I get a response. During this meal, during this amazing, delicious meal, surrounded by these cool friends all around me, I got something. "Hi. I wanted to touch base with you before the weekend. I should have an update about the next steps by Monday. All positive things." All positive things? I'm working on closing the loop with a couple of people, either myself or we'll be in touch on Monday. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to let me know. Have a good weekend. I probably, like, this felt like an audio loop in my mind, and these 3 words kept looping over and over. All positive things. All positive things is all I kept thinking about. So I have more up-to-date information than this, but during the con, this was such a weight off my shoulders. Not only all positive things, but especially I don't have to think about the job response anymore during the con. It's guaranteed. I don't have to talk to anybody until Monday, until I'm back home from the convention. So honestly, huge relief. Super thanks yourself / for making sure to send me that update. I appreciate you. It was really good. You were like rabid for food by that point. Yeah. Yeah, I love KBBQ. It's very, very good. Appropriate response to seeing a Kelef. You don't think you take any pictures with people at the con, and it's tragic? I mean, none of my selfies with people were very good. Like, look at me on the floor with my hazardous hair. Look at me right here with my disheveled hair. It's fine. It's just about the memories. So I had a lot of wonderful people that I was having lunch with. There was like Sufi, there was Ketchy, who I finally, yeah, the wait is over. Ketchy is real. Ketchy actually got food with me here. I met them in the arcade up here. But Ketchy and me just via Twitch chat or DMs for the past probably like 2 years have been like, oh yeah, I'll never see it at a con. It's never gonna happen. The stars will never align. But it finally did at FWA. And being able to actually just be like, oh my God, you're real, and have conversations, be able to have silly talks, felt really good. And they're a big sweetheart. Ketchy is a lovely wah, that's true. Look at that smile, Tia. So, Sufi is very, very cute. And I met them at AC 2023. And during that convention, like, I didn't know them. Like, they were just a friend of a friend to me at the time. But I feel like I love that. I love just getting to know people who others have vouched for. Somebody says, oh, hey, Kelif, I like this person. And I'm like, cool. I can just talk with them endlessly and learn how you like them, learn why you like them. So I just talked with them a whole bunch at AC 2023, and I feel like I just picked their brain a lot. I got to know a lot of things about them, like they like Mahjong and anime and Final Fantasy 14, all this fun stuff. And during this meal right here, where all the things are wonderful and delicious, they're like, hey, Kelif, thanks for helping me open up at AC. I feel like you were the first person who made me feel like it was easier to interact at the con. So thank you, Sufi, for telling me, and I'm glad that I was able to do that for you. Oh, and I saw Naki from far away, and I just walked up to say hi to Naki, because Naki is great, and the person in front of them in the line at the wrestler they were going to also had a Good Boy Advanced badge. I've never seen another one in the wild. I've had this for a couple years now. I got it like AC 2022. This person, Nova, also had a Good Boy Advance. Oh, that was so great. So we had to get a selfie of our GBAs together. So thank you, Nova, for noticing. That was super cute. Oh, Ketchy was the first person you met? Whoa. You had some good Ketchy moments. Ketchy's energy was very silly. So true, very silly. Oh, heck, cutie. So true. Hi, Nuzzle. Hi, Alec. Alec, the only interaction I had with you at the con was like actually right here during the food court. I was sitting with a bunch of people and they stared over and they're like, oh, wow, look, Alec's over there. Alec, come over here. And then that was it. That was all that I saw. I hope your con was great, though. I love my GBA badge. The Good Boy Advance is such a cute idea. I love it. I adore it. Ooh, getting like Kelif Pupper and like Good Boy Advance vibes would be really good. I'll still stick by my promise where if I get this job that I'm trying to get right now, I will commission Kelif Pupper in a suit to celebrate, but that hasn't happened yet. You were there. I was there. I was at this food court right here, and people were like, Alex over there. Well, they stare at them. People just pointed at Alec from afar. You're so pupset. The screen for Kelif Pupper would be like this. Yeah, just like plastered against. That's a cute idea. Oh yeah, hey Twitch chat. How many cons do you think Ketchy, this red wall right here, has done so far this year? I will tell you, this includes furry, this includes anime, and it might include even more, just so far. Like, how many do you think they did all of last year? What are actual guesses that you have in your mind? For comparison, I've done 3 cons this year, or I will be doing 3. I did Annex, I did FWA, and I will do AC. So, Ketchy, last year, the whole year, did like 26 cons, and so far this year, including FWA, did 17. So they're on a whole different level. This is essentially their entire life. Is going to anime cons, is going to fur cons, is like just networking, just like hanging out and like talking with people is their entire existence, which I think is cute, I think is good. I definitely think they make it work for themselves, but as somebody who needs a lot of time alone in their house to recover, I think max I could do like 4 or 5 cons a year, legit. You were the closest, Pasky. Yeah, you're 12, really, really close. Kelif is elusive, but I met all these people. I talked to all these individuals. Alec, thanks for hopping. Look at that. What a good hop. Oh, so speaking of introvert time, I could feel it. It was building up. I did like all of this wonderful stuff so far today that we've been talking about for like the last 30 minutes. I absolutely needed some introvert time. I just sat in my bed. I turned on Zor Desu on twitch.television and I just started journaling. Like I already showed off my 18 pages that I have journaled, But this was one of the earlier pages, so like I just got to chat. Oh, see, like I adore Hurry, so true. I really love doing stuff like that, like taking little pockets of time away from the con to work on my active journal. Yeah, see, that was like my second page spread, and I eventually did 18, so that was like page 3 and 4 right here is what I was working on that first day. But if I don't get like 45 minutes or an hour alone or day, I slowly work towards Caliph Boom. I need to maintain like a really high social battery when I'm at cons, or else I just feel overwhelmed, TBH. So introvert time, gosh, I love. Gosh, I love. Yeah, Zord right there. I was hanging out in their streams. It was a Bellatra time. It was a Bellatra stream. It was great. Scouter, hi Scouter. You can't do more than one con a year, really. I definitely used to feel that way. Like back when I did like the first MFF, I thought to myself, holy gosh. And by the first, I mean my first, 2017. I thought to myself, who can do that more than once a year? Not me. And here I am doing like 3 cons. Great for small room parties, true. Oh, my handwriting? Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. I love writing in cursive. It's so fun. I tried different approaches here, just like, oh, should I circle names to find them easier? Should I like underline them? I mean, ideally I would have done like a different colored pen, and I did bring 2 pens, but I didn't want to. It takes a long time. It takes hours to physically write out all this information, and like there's a lot. Like I don't hold things out. There's a lot of things that I mentioned here. Yeah, so Cactus Fox called me, I'm gonna be an archaeologist primary source for having all these pages from the con. Rick, hi Rick. Miss Belly Moon Boy, I actually didn't even know it was spelled like that. That was my first time meeting them, was this con. People have you legit considering MFF. The thing is, MFF is a cool idea, but it would be, I think, really expensive for me to go. And I don't know. I was talking about it with somebody who I think has really cool perspectives on different things, and they told me, Caliph, I think MFF is great because I sort of enjoy getting lost in the sea of people. Like that person comes from like anime conventions, and being around that energy is like weirdly relaxing and calming to them. I would love to be able to steal that perspective and have it just mimic what I think, but currently in this moment, and there's somewhere around here that I'll eventually get to, that this con is like a great mix of incredibly overwhelming, but also really chill, which is why I need my silly introvert time. If I don't get my introvert time at some point, I don't know, I explode. That happened to me at AC 2023. Like I had to just like find a corner that was slightly quiet and just like, and just close my eyes and cry. I didn't actually cry. I wish it was a primary source. Starting a journal right now. Let's go. I trust Caliph's journal of the con over my own memory, to be honest. I actually haven't even got to where I met you. You were like down here. Yeah, there's my scouter photo. There's my scouter photo right here. Victor, hello. You're being dragged to MFF this year. The thing is, there's multiple people, like Lunar. Lunar's a great example, Lunar Buho. I would love to meet and hang out with Lunar and hug them and get drunk voice messages from Lunar. But also, I don't know. I don't think I'll do MFF. What I really want is to set up one more friend trip from this year. I'm going to do AC, confirmed. I want to do one friend trip, and I'm trying to make it happen. Is MFF too far away? It's in Chicago, and like I know the U.S. is huge and sort of hard to parse for some individuals who may not be here. But like being in Kansas City to go to Chicago is not the worst, but also it's mostly just expensive, and also I hate that MFF is kind of like in a food drought. I know, Lunar's so funny. I want to meet Lunar and hug him. Come to Denver. It's just across Kansas. I've never considered Denver, to be honest. You understand the introvert time needs. It's so important. Did you get some good introvert time, Ox, at the con? Hi, Sancho. Hello. You just want to cuddle friends? I cuddled 0 people at this convention, but like, I didn't feel like I was missing it, to be honest, while I was there. I guess I should phrase, like, there's not one person who I really, really wanted to cuddle at this convention. We didn't hang out at a con. You don't feel have the time for Annex, but I love Annex. So I did the Gunner the Rat co-chess stream the other day, and afterwards, me, Aldrago, BugOS, and Gunner were just in a call, and I was trying to sell everybody in the call on Annex because Annex is great and it's cheap and it's small and it's wonderful. Oh, MFF is the closest con to you. This makes sense. Denver would be the most affordable con for you. I want to see if friends will go one year. There's like a subset of friends who I know will go, like Wizrad and Tequila Hiccups and probably Kasky and other people in that like friends circle. So there'd still be lovely people I could see there. IRL VR treatment at Annex. Ooh, yeah, more people come to Annex in 2025, please. It's a really good con. It's in Oklahoma. If you're in Texas, you can just drive up, not a big deal. Oh, you're working staff, okay. I've never tried that. You can barely handle the VR meets. Any more than that, I completely shut down. Caliph is your IRL automatic screenshotter. I actually don't take many photos at the con. This seems selfish, but like the majority of my photos are just selfies, actually. They're literally just selfies. I don't take many pictures of fursuits. Like if you want to see a good fursuit for photo taker, watch like a Cinder Collie con recap. They get so many good photos. This is literally the one suit that I took a photo of, and it's because I know them. Introverting so pog. It's OKC. It used to be OKC in 2023. They actually moved to Norman, Oklahoma, which I think is cooler. Used to go to MFF every year. It was only a 6-hour drive. You need to know the best cons to go to as a foreigner. Honestly, the best answer is wherever the majority of your friends are gonna be. Like if that happens, if you meet a bunch of your buddies in IRL, everything else doesn't matter. So like, if you can get like Jovi and Thun and me at one con somehow, and like Rago, I would say that con. Yeah, and so yeah, better deal, better venue, still central, okay. I really liked Norman, Oklahoma. You would make it happen, right? You think Annex is on your list? It was a really easy drive. It was like 4 or 5 hours, Dusky. And I didn't even take time off work. My husband and I just left on Friday and drove home on Sunday. So we got like a day and a half at the con with no PTO needed. It was a really easy, good deal. Also, the hotel was really cheap. You're mostly anti-Norman, but you'll live with it. You wait the day Kofu makes it to the USA. Bless anybody who like comes overseas from the cons, like Multi. I saw Multi at the convention very briefly. We didn't like super hang out, but I really enjoyed seeing Multi there. I love seeing friends from overseas. Yeah, 5 hours is nothing, Norman. So speaking of con serendipity, I had my introvert time. My batteries were as full as they could be. My social powers, my social dominus, whatever, are as high as they're ever going to be at a con. So I'm in the elevator, just like texting people, like trying to figure out who's gonna be around, thinking about my journal, thinking about my convention. And I look up and I see somebody in front of me holding a physical tiny travel journal. And I'm like, oh. And I just start a conversation. We're the only two people in the elevator. And I'm just like, oh, is that a journal you have there? And they look up, they turn around at me and they're like, oh yeah, it is. And since we're the only people there, we were the only people there the whole elevator ride down, which was very positive. And we just kept talking, and we eventually just like sit down on like there's like chairs and stuff away from the elevator. And we sit down over there and I'm like, oh, hey, have you ever had a fountain pen before? Have you ever used one? You're into journaling, I see. Do you want to try some out? And we ended up just talking for like, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour about journaling, about life, about video games. So this random person, Tayo, super cool, super fun. And just through pure random happenstance, Kurtan, Thun, and my husband also found us just hanging out. So it was a wonderful combination of meeting somebody new, getting to like pick their brain and hang out with them, which is one of my favorite things to do, is get to know somebody new, get to know how they tick, get to ask them a fun, like inviting questions, help them talk about things that they love and are excited about. And also combine that with beautiful people I already know. This small interaction right here that probably lasted 45 minutes to an hour was honestly one of the peak times of my con, just because it combines so many things that I really care about. So shout outs to Tayo, they're really cool, they're very fun. And after these three people like interacted and they eventually left, both Thunthan and my husband went to cuddle, and then Crouton went to like a macro micro meetup. Then I was just talking with them. They're like, well, we can just get going. And like the con was only in one direction away from the hotel. So we started walking over there and talking. And I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go back to the game room because that's what I keep doing. And I keep knowing people there. And they said, oh, I'm actually heading that way too. So we just like kept talking about life and stuff. And they said this word, which they described to me and I looked up later. So they talk about Sonder. The realization that every random passerby is living a life as vivid and complex as your own, which I feel like is exactly what triggered our conversation at the start. It's like, oh, you are also making sure to take care of yourself mentally. You are also making sure to take notes. You may not be as fucking obsessive as I am, but who the fuck is? So, I don't know, it was cool. So big shout outs to them. We talked about Atomic Habits. They referenced it and I said, I'm literally reading this right now. And that made me feel really good. Sonder is a powerful feeling. I'm a big fan of it. You heard it from Vsauce like a couple years ago? Hell yeah. When random encounters go well, it feels like rare magic. That's still one of the reasons I love Twitch, that I love VR chat, is like a first time chatter can pop up, or like somebody I haven't seen in years just come by and we just like connect. And I'm like, whoa, like you're so cool. Where have you been this whole time? Like there was a period there last year. I still feel like 2023 was like my golden year for friend making, where like I met so many amazing, wonderful connections. And for every month, it felt like I met somebody new, more than one, who was just like, how have I not known you for years? Because I connect with you so well. It's great. It makes me feel very happy. I love knowing people. I love getting to know people. I love talking with people. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hi, I wandered to the arcade again. I already talked about it because Rad stopped by earlier, but yeah, like me, Rad, and Scott just had like a lovely conversation. We talked about like their run with Fastest First. We just talked about like life and work and different things in VR chat. It was great. Really like that convo. They're all so fun and cool. Gosh, I love. So true. Gosh, I love. Do you ever feel bothered that if you write in both physical and journal digitally too, it's what keeps you from Obsidian, but also convinces you every time I talk about it? I use them for different purposes. Like, for all intents and purposes, what I'm doing here is inefficient. Like, this is an inefficient thing to do, to write out all my memories. Why am I not keeping it in my literal database that has connections to other moments, to other days, to other friends? And the answer is, selfishly, I want to look at a shelf in the future when I'm old and literally see a collection of books that I have filled with my words, my opinions, and my memories. Whether that's for me to flip through or for somebody else to look through after I'm gone, even if they can't read my nice, pretty handwriting, that's what I want. I want a record of how I experienced my own life, both for myself and for others. So that's why I'm doing it. It doesn't matter if it's efficient. It doesn't matter if it's fast. It's definitely not fast. I kind of like the intentional inefficiency of it. And it gives me time just to sit with my thoughts and feelings and to daydream about just how things went. As for Obsidian, that's where I put like my actual final connections. It's just like, oh, okay. Like the Setsu meetups are a great example. Like every single Friday I go through and I'm like, whoa, I had like this great convo with this person. Oh, and it reminded me of that. And it made me think of this person. And that's where I like, quote unquote, form the connections and like make the database or like what the heck ever. But I use them for different reasons for sure. Usually my physical journal is for figuring out things. Like, I don't know how I'm feeling. I don't know what I'm doing, but I do see Expo. I actually saw Expo at the con. I don't know if it was in this section I was about to get to, like the arcade part 2. It was probably around here. I went to the arcade a whole bunch. Oh, you're playing Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 Remastered, and you're playing Crash Team Racing when I met you at the con. HyperCon is great. It was nice seeing you. I hope when humans are long gone, the only thing they find are Kelif journals. So I've only filled 2? I've only filled 2 journals so far. I say only, they're like hundreds of pages and I write really small. So I'm gonna feel proud of that. But honestly, I'm trying to find more and more reasons to write physically over digitally, even if it's inefficient. Like, let me show you my seafood page. So like, right here, like I'm just going through the game incredibly slowly and inefficiently because that's how I like to experience things. And then I'm just writing down like, oh, I died right here. Here's like this boss pattern. Here's what I should be trying to do. And like, that's just fun. It's fun for me to like, I don't know, experience games like this. And like games like Animal Well that I do plan on playing pretty soon, I think are designed around that idea. It's like Tunic, Outer Wilds, Animal Well, Sam, hi Sam. I feel like all those games are kind of designed for you to take your time and to mill around with your feelings about it. Woof, we're all woofing, hi. Oh my God, Silver Bask, hello. Rad, does that mean you've experienced Animal Well already? Oh, random connection point with Zag. So Zag, I was thinking about messaging you specifically because you and I have a lot of similar tastes in video games, specifically long RPGs. And I'm gonna be doing, I've already talked about, I am hands down driving to AC 2024. Last AC, I had Xenoblade. I had Xenoblade to grind and like it took up so much time, it was perfect. It was like 20 hours of driving total and I was just like, haha, I'm grinding against these bosses right now. So, I'm pretty sure you recommended 13 Sentinels and I feel like that would be a really good car switch game. Because like I could journal on my phone about my life and my feelings and the characters. But like, I don't know if you have other cool like Switch RPG recommendations for me. 13 Sentinels is absolutely insane. I didn't know you knew that game too, Thun Thun. You met me in the gaming room. They ran into several other cool people right after in a short time span. Let's go. Woof, woof, woof. Yeah, you're playing Balatro. Did you end up beating a red stake on the, what deck was that? The telescope deck? I think it has a different name, but it has like the pretty cool stars on it. Did that end up going well for you? I hope it did. Oh, so you finished the Lost Artifact, last of the remasters, all secrets every game, let's go. You already have a few sketchbooks aside. You'd like to bring a specific con sketchbook. Love to grab signatures, doodles from all your friends. See, like anything that has like a con specific memory aspect to it, I hands down recommend. I personally chose the journal route, but I see people bring like sketchbooks like Pasky mentioned. I see people also do like sticker books. I also see people do like water bottles and then people sticker those. I mean, like we talked about earlier with Corporal, you can also just bring like a pan, literally anything that if you want to have it covered in stickers, bring it to a con. Why the fuck not? People will do it. You've always wanted that perfect Indiana Jones journal. I'm filling it out. Have I considered getting people's signatures? You know what, I haven't, but that's a really cute idea. I like that thought. The Dictionary of Obscure Sorrows. I saw that reference when I was Googling up Sonder, but I don't know what that is actually. You didn't even know Sam was streaming? Yeah, they started with, what is that silly game called? Like the Pixels and Noida. They started with Noida, which I lurked in, and then I lurked in Balatro too. Hi, Rago, hi. Oh, so 13 Sentinels is your first recommendation. Easy. Oh, you love that game? Okay, so I have 2 reasons to play it. Chat, do you do this? Do you come up with video games to play to specifically have conversations with people? I guess I should talk about that now too. Not Magma Dragoon as sole bad guy, but we did talk about that already. So this is a thing that I've talked about in my Discord and I talked about on Corlith, but I haven't talked about on this stream. So for people who don't know, let me just get the share link right here. So copy link. Anybody can access this. I'm the only one who can edit it. But I obsessively sat down this weekend thanks to Rick Fernell in a conversation with him. And I made just a master list of games that I haven't played, how I'm feeling about them. The higher the rating, the more likely I want to play it is. Literally the second Everhead 2 comes out, I'm playing it. Literally the second Time Spinner 2 comes out, I'm playing it. Animal Wells, my next favorite, and everything else just numbered down from there. I have section about like games that I've beaten, specifically how Kelef Core I think they are. So an 11 Kelef Core is something that literally defines the fabric of my soul. So all these games right here define the fabric of my soul. Beacon Pines, Tunic, Bug Fables, Chicory, Firewatch, Get in the Car, Loser, Amori. I would recommend these to anybody, even if I don't think they'd vibe with them. The Kelef Enjoyment, I think, speaks for itself. Like, there are games I can really like that I don't think are very Kelif core, like Record of Lotus War, Deedlit, and Wonder Labyrinth. Literally one of the coolest Metroidvanias I've ever played. Wherever Astalon is, did I write Astalon down? Yeah, Astalon is the coolest Metroidvania I've ever played, IMO. And then at the very bottom, I have games that I've played, how Kelif core they are, my enjoyment. And then I also have, I've played them, but I may want to replay them at some point. So this is, I think it's like 260 games that I obsessively put together in like an hour and a half or whatever. So if you're ever curious what I want to do in the future, here you go. Here's a very likely what will Kelif stream next. I put 13 Sentinels on here somewhere. Yeah, I put it in 8. I think that's pretty accurate. Sam went nuclear in Balatro. Did you get like an E to the number score? I've never done that. Perkeo Observatory. Oh, Flush 5. That's so sexy. Oh, you got scientific notations? I've never done that. That's so good. For those who played Tunic, would you recommend playing on Switch? Is that a lesser experience? I only did PC. Did anybody try Switch? How'd you feel about it? Oh, you plan on going back to TR1 Remastered and New Game Plus, which is hard mode? Let's go. Noida's really good and mind-blowing. It's interesting. Yeah, go feed your husband. You didn't know, so Everhood 2 is not out yet. They did announce it. It's vaguely 2024. Same with Time Spinner 2. Also vaguely 2024. Oh, Silverbask, are you an Everhood fan? I fucking love Everhood 1. You need edit you need edit access to the spreadsheet to add your own thoughts, Lamau. I actually did put El Paso on here somewhere. Yeah, I put a 7. I actually did think it looked interesting. That yeah, Astalon was also run at FF, and I didn't know. I didn't see that one. I saw like the, oh, Mega Man 2 by Rad. I'm gonna go to that one. I didn't even think about Astalon, but I love Astalon. You can add the ability to sort by the topmost value in sheets. So, excuse me. True, but I have a weird 3-section sheet, which I did for my own methodical ones. So I sorted each section one by one. I could put them on their own sheets, which would allow that, but yeah, I didn't do that. You see the scale starts at 11 and goes up from there. Silverbask mad I didn't put Persona 3 on there. Oh, Switch version is not great. Long loads, 30 FPS. You loved it. You tried to do hit lists on every boss. And you know what? You got all but like 2. That's so good. Maybe I should look at this list for what games I should get into next. I mean, there's other games I know you've experienced on here, like a Small Saga. Small Saga's pretty high up there. I have a lot of like obscure bullshit on here that I think is cool. I've never heard anybody else talk about the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. That game's so cool. It literally has a demon that the makers made a dildo of that you could pre-order and support the game. Not exaggerating, you can look it up. I'm not gonna show you the space demon dildo on stream, but that's a literal thing. Space for the Unbound is a sad indie game I'm really interested in. Oh yeah, Atone, Heart of the Elder Tree, that looked interesting. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff on here. Oh yeah, Demon School is like a Shin Megami Tensei style game, but maybe also grid based. Oh, Lunistis actually looked really interesting too. There's a cute like furry platformer. What was the other one that started with an L? Yeah, Lunicid. Lunicid is like an indie take on like Kingsfield games that looked really cool as well. Yeah, Cryptmaster actually just came out, but I watched my friend Mythical Red Fox play that. Looked cool. Oh yeah, Crystal Project. I'm getting distracted. There's too many cool fucking games on here. Let's go back to supporting the bottom. No, get out of here. Yeah, the dildo merch. It was actually really cool. I'm glad that they did that. Small Saga. So Small Saga is like the rat RPG game. If you mean the dildo game, that was the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. Did I put Tangle? Oh, you know what? I should have. There's a lot of stuff that I missed. I actually have a poster right here for things that I forgot to add. Tangle Tower. VTuber idea. Yeah, they did make a demon dildo, it's true. What's more forward than the Inside devs teamed up with a sex toy company to make the thing at the end? I did not hear that. That's so funny. How did it... I got distracted, Dusky. Oh, you missed the past 2 hours. Can you start over? Well, you have to support the bottom first. Are you supporting the bottom? You need to support the bottom stamp. If you play games like Sonic, it has similar core energy. That makes sense given like the vibes. Anyway, where did we like end up? Oh yeah, so we got right here, and I was talking about how cool like Rad and Scott are. So arcade part 2, I went to the arcade a whole bunch. So this is my friend who named Ian, who also does like fastest first stuff. Also, just look at this sick commission they got by Korichi, by the way. I know Reagan knows Korichi. But like, love this sick commission right here of their wonderful character. And we talked back and forth like a whole bunch at the con. And they told me the story about fastest furs. And they told me the story about getting asked, hey, Ian, do you want to close fastest furs? Do you want to be the last announcer announcing things? And they're like, yes, yes, I do. And it was really cute hearing like their voice, like how excited and ready they were to be able to do like an amazing, cool thing. Heck yeah. Karichi art's so good, gang. Let's go, yeah. Is it one of those VRC music speaker guys? It is. I don't remember the name of this species, but it's 100% that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, so I'm not a kink person. I don't understand kinks. Hello, all my kinky friends in chat. I was hanging out with people who are wearing pup hoods in the arcade, and they're like, yeah, Kelif, actually, pup hoods don't have any ear holes, at least the one I have, so therefore, you're literally just stuck inside of like a reverberating hell. And I'm like, oh, okay, that doesn't sound fun. And they're like, it's not, but I have to be kinky because that's who I am. So I didn't think about that. So more notes for myself, more reasons that people who wear pup hoods are braver than the troops. But I also hung out with Cyrus for a little bit, and they were playing U-Beat. I've always called it Jew-Beat before, but I've been told that it's U-Beat, so now I'm trying to reconnect for the error of my ways. I've never played U-Beat, but anything that has like an interesting new input device for like rhythm games is always super cool. So it both muffles and echoes. Okay. So it's double difficult for everything. Amp wave, thank you. They are called amp waves. I was actually completely unaware of that. Trying to speak to anyone in a pup hood or a fursuit head was a struggle. Yeah, I mean, so I had a conversation on the very last day of the con right here with Lo and like their friends all around them. Also, good selfie, Kelif. But I had a conversation right here about that, where Lo had a bunch of friends around them, some who I knew, some who I didn't. And one of the ones who I didn't know, I mentioned just casually, oh yeah, I didn't bring my fursuit. And they're like, oh, why didn't you bring your fursuit? And I'm like, hello, I just met you. I hope you're ready for an emotional story, and I'm gonna start right now. Okay, cool, bye. So I told them how I personally am not a fan of fursuiting at conventions anymore, because my goals for conventions are counteractive to everything that suiting provides. What do I want to do? I want to just like run up to random people, have deep, intimate conversations. I want to run into friends and have long conversations. I want to do things like I did with Tayo, where I never met them before, and just get to know them through deep, long talks. So anything that involves muffling my voice or make it harder to walk around to find people, or to drain my energy by making it really hot. I feel like all those things detract from my personal wants and needs of a convention. But also, I feel like a weirdo because I feel like most people just want the con time. They just want to be able to run around as a silly guy, and they should have that. Kelif have Kelif vibes without needing a suit. I don't need a suit to have vibes. You're so right. Pup hubs and rhythm games, you came at the right time. Hi. Missed that. I hope you're doing great. But yeah, I was hanging out with a group of people who were apparently dealing with both muffles and echoes while wearing the pup hoods. So one of my friends who had the pup hood actually had like small ear holes in it, but they still took their head off eventually. Let's do it on like a mask style with one of your ears or hair out. I feel like that's great if you want to go to like a club environment, because I can't imagine wearing a pup hood or a fursuit head in a club environment. But people love going to the very loud dance floors in like full fursuit. So what do I know? Oh yeah, Radium. Oh my God, I got to hang out with Radium. Radium was wonderful. So I have like seen Radium in VR chat. I've talked to Radium just like here or there while on twitch.tv. But like, I never got to meet them. I never got to have like a long talk with them or like get to know them on like a deeper level. So that was really cool. Like they were just there looking cute as all heck, and they were holding their fursuit head. And they made their own fursuit head. We talked about like the ways that they like to interface with like singing, ways that they like to like do study streams, and we had just a lot of fun convos. And for people who didn't see it earlier, it's very important for Radium's character. They also have this. They have a sticker of them very sloppy, drunk, making out with Garfield. Maybe his deep, passionate love, and I don't know how to identify that. But yeah, it's also another thing you should know about Radium if you're unaware. All right, here we go. Oh, you ruined them at MFF? That's so fun. Seth was like, I hope you had fun meeting my wife. Yeah, I was in a call with like Seth and other mutual friends, and I talked to them about how cool I think Radium is. Fuck yeah, Garf kissing. Thank you, Golden. Thank you, Golden, for having it. You only got to see the head Wednesday night? I saw the head on Friday night, though. I know, Radium's so cute. I really like Radium. You know what else I really enjoy? Is I get to hang out with a bunch of cool, wonderful friends, but I also get to send flirty messages to a boy that I like. So while at the con, I got a triple blush, the rare 1, 2, 3 triple blush from my crush. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember exactly what I said in this moment. Oh, I do now, but I won't talk about it. But I was literally just walking around hanging out with people in the arcade, and I just like pulled up my phone and I just was like, well, hey, rowie row. But like I said the things I actually said, and then I got the triple blush in response. I love that. I wonder what Caliph could have said. We just don't know. It's just a mystery. Radium is a very dear friend. It's true. It's storming like heck here. Hi, Renshinko, hi. Rowie row, yeah. It's like a jackpot for crush slots. So true. Wednesday night, karaoke Thursday, party Friday, Moonlight Saturday, and randomly on Sunday. I completely forgot that Moonlight was even a thing, and I went to the convention. I just completely did not interface with it. Oh yeah, so I mentioned this earlier. I forgot I put it here. This is a direct quote from my bullet journal. Are cons too busy for me to enjoy them how I wish? Gosh, they are busy. This con is a combination of overwhelming and comfort, which is an interesting energy. So I still stand by that. I still think that feeling I felt in the moment is true for me as I reflect upon it. And not to say that I didn't enjoy myself, because I clearly did. I'm gonna be talking about it for like 4 hours or whatever. But I think my particular brand of introversion, it can feel very overwhelming with the 15,000 people as you're trying to step side to side. It's weird because sometimes I'm overwhelmed and sometimes I'm excited and I have no idea how to gauge which or how I'm going to feel. Maybe I just need a daily nap in the afternoon and then everything will be okay. The line was like an hour plus long. This does not surprise me. People will wait a long time to be horny. I've never been to one, but multiple I wanted to meet up with or checked out were there. Not really for you, it was interesting. So like the Moonlight show was like live kink demonstrations and burlesque and like furry porn, question mark. Lines are just strategy. You went by midnight a little later, went right in a legit time. It's funny how many times we avoided the dealer's den line. Yeah, like when I went with you and husband, like we got in pretty quickly. You needed a nap so fucking bad. Yeah, you talked about how horrible your sleep schedule was. It's horny o'clock somewhere. Yeah, on Coralith. On Coralith, it's always then. Also, chat, it's been like 2.5 hours. So I think I want to stretch my legs, go refill my water, and take like a quick break, okay? So I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna take care of myself. So think of it like a contract. If you go take care of you, I'll go take care of Rue. And I'll be right back, okay? Also, I'm gonna run an ad right now too. Yeah, I had to restart my Sammy earlier, so the timers are off, but I feel like right now is a perfect time to do it. Mandatory self-care period begin. I mean, I definitely need it as somebody who's only 95% healthy because I'm not that 100%. We gotta be extra careful about that bully time. All right, I'm putting all my VTuber accessories back on. Where did this one go? There it is. I found it. You thought that was part of the song for a sec, my Rowie Rows? I could do a Rowie Row cover. I bet I could muster a pretty singing voice, I think. All right, let me reset my facial tracking because that's like always a good thing to do once a stream. Hi, Ramon, hi. Oh, you feel like you're 40% healthy at most? What happened? Did you get sick recently? Rowie Row, Rowie Row. I actually have an emote that illustrates this perfectly. There it is, Rowie Row. Anyway. Thank you, BMO. Your voice is beautiful, so yes. Oh my gosh. Oh, so in other words, I should sing to you, Silver, the next time we hang out. Would you like that? Anyway. Oh my gosh. It's Ninty. Hi, Ninty. I hung out with multiple red pandas and Asters here to hang out with us for our RAR. Let's do it during their sub message, okay?
Happy 18 months, Kenny Cal.
RAR.
Thank you for always putting a smile on me and Kiyosh's faces. Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph squish, Caliph boom.
Caliph boom, Caliph boom. What's that one dude from Wind Waker who goes kaboom? I need to get somebody who's good at imitating them and then say Caliph boom like in the same voice. That's what I really need. Also, Aster, thank you so much for the 18 months. It's crazy. That's the second one of those that we saw today. Hope you've been doing super good. I know we talked a little bit on Friday. Glad to see you're doing good. Content for free. You came at the right time. Hi. Oh, sorry, we have content over here too. Sure, yeah, let me think of like a song that I could sing. There's actually a very old clip that, I don't know if Ray's still here, but Nub Tactics Ray, I was singing along on an art stream to like a Persona song, and they were just like, Caliph, I didn't know you could sing, and I'm like, there's no proof of that. They're like, you literally just did it. And I know I clipped it, but I couldn't find it looking through my clips. You've been lurking this whole time, didn't say hi until now. Well, hi. Oh, you mean some hash browns? I love hash browns. We need to get a sploosh to go along with it. I forgot about that sound, thank you. I used to watch a lot of like Wind Waker speedruns by like Linkus and other people. I just thought it was interesting. I liked Wind Waker a lot as a kid, even though I never finished it. But yeah, sploosh. I love that sound. And a Persona song, Win Your Heart Over. Yeah, it was whatever the one that goes like, I'm a shapeshifter. Life's a masquerade. You know, like that one or whatever. I haven't listened to that soundtrack in a while. Anyway, I did listen to a lot of Scouter. Wow, Scouter's so cool, so fun, gang. Did you know that Scouter not only studied marine biology, but did daily fish facts for a year in a Discord server? And then those fish facts were backed up and saved to a website by a friend. I thought that was such an amazing piece of information, such a piece of character moments that I had to like categorize the second they told me. I'm like, that's so cool. It's so neat. There are many benefits to being a marine biologist. It is neat. It is super neat. The fish facts. I thought that was so cute. Thank you for sharing. It was also just fun just hanging out with Scouter. Scouter was one of those people who, I don't think I told you this, Scouter, but like right after I did all of this, like I had my introvert time. It was great. I had all these great conversations and interactions. I even made my blush triple crush, which did feel really good. But while I was typing this, I was actively walking to my room thinking like, I don't know who else I'm gonna see. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I might just lay down again for a bit. And then you texted me and I'm like, no, I'm gonna go back down. I'm gonna go hang out with people. So I sent them this photo. And I eventually found Scouter. Actually, while I was looking for Scouter, I like looked over the second floor of the main lobby and I saw Thun Thun and I'm like, Thun Thun! And I just like called them up to me. So that happened while I was trying to find you and then we found you. And while Scouter and I were like talking for the first time on the second floor of the lobby, there was this random moment where I don't know why I did it, but I was just like, arr, and this random person turned around and also went, "Arr," and then kept on walking. So shout outs to random person at FWA for mimicking my "arr" sound. I thought that was really fun. I thought that was really, really fun. I appreciate that. Furries, man. I appreciate furries. Oh, so Hurry, I also got to see Hurry. I hadn't seen Hurry the entire con, but we eventually interfaced with them in the game room, and gosh, Hurry is lovely. I've been hanging out with Hurry at cons for like, what, 2-3 years now? And they're always a joy. And I think one of the reasons that Hurry is joyful, not only for the calm, relaxing energy, they also are incredible at helping setting up events at cons. So they helped put together a rock climbing event at the convention, and like 30-ish people went to the rock climbing event. They also helped set up the hot pot that I went to later. So shout outs to Hurry. Everybody in their friend group needs somebody like this who is soft and cuddleable and wonderful, and also great at planning. We all need friends like that. You know, communication, true. Yeah, see, Thundy, I agree. I think Scouter has really good energy. Except the moment that JT Wesky stole Hurry from you. I don't think I saw Hurry at all, except for the Hurry events, TM, and parties. Hurry, oh, they also set up karaoke. I heard people went to karaoke. I did not experience it. Oh, yeah, so I was at the arcade earlier. I had a bunch of interactions with a lot of people, and then I came back to the arcade, and then I left the arcade, and then I went back to the arcade for a third time. But during like, so from here, that point, to here down here was about like 4 hours, something like that. And Ian, this friend up here, sees me talking in the same exact spot, but with a different group of people. And they're like, have you been here for 4 hours? And I'm like, no, I promise I have not been standing in one spot for 4 hours. Although to be fair, that is exactly what I do at conventions and VR chat. So you know what? Good on them for knowing my exact vibe and what I'm all about. Oh, Pi, hello. All 4 karaoke times you done were Hurry shindigs. Let's go. You remember that? Yeah. Oh, so flashback to FWA 2023. So Basic and Wacky, who I only have a Wacky photo here, but the two of them, both lovely individuals, also local to me. They had a party in their suite at the Hyatt, and in 2023 it was a lovely time, and like Charlotte, Digi, Golden, Pronzo, Merle, and even more people were all drinking there. I actually didn't know if there was going to be another room party that year. I didn't even know if they had a suite. I knew they were both there, but I didn't know if it was going to be a suite. So like right here, Thun Thun and Nico. Nico was actually at the, what were they called? The tombstones? I don't know what they are. But like the living tombstone, there we go, I got it. And the other individual were doing the funny band thingy, and a lot of people went to their show. And Nico was at the show, and I was like guiding Nico. I'm like, hey, we're at the arcade. You should like stop by. We should like talk more. You can even say hi to Hurry if you come on down. So Nico eventually found their way to us, and like I mentioned earlier, very briefly, like Nico and Thun Thun and one of their friends, like we just talked for quite a long time. It was a really nice chatting session. And during this, I told them this. And this is something that I've been accused of, and I think is probably true. Do I have a shy boy kink? Do I see somebody like a little bit reserved, and I'm just like, oh man, I have to help them open up. Ooh, I really want to talk to them over there. I think I literally have like a shy boy kink. Is that a thing? Is it a thing that anybody else has experienced? Has anybody heard about this? Is there like a VR group that I can join? Is there like a support group that I could go to and talk about with somebody? But yeah, so that's a thing. That's the thing. The direct quote from my journal right here. Oh my god, Warlock, hi! Rowie row.
Shy boy, me, Rob.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I do remember distinctly that you and I met in VR chat that one night, I don't know, 6 to 8 months ago, it feels right. And we talked for a while. Knowing your husband 100% shy boy pilled, I don't think my husband is like shy at all though. I see him as a very gregarious individual. Granted, a lot has changed over like the 10 years we've been together or whatever. Welcome to Shy Boy Kinks Anonymous. Should I set that up? Will anybody come? Ooh, Yes, 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 maybe, possibly, yes. Shy boy kink is definitely a thing, or shy girl tropes. You certainly have a shy boy helping tendency. That is true. I mean, Knuckles, you're very aware of my shy boy helping tendency. I've seen the boys you hang out with in VR. True. I need to find a friend with shy boy kinks. Hi, Hurry. Hurry, we were just talking about how lovely and wonderful you are. What if we were both shy boys? He's just a little guy. My husband RP's a shy boy. I actually think that's really true. Yeah, Dusky knows too. Nobody will come unless somebody drags them there. Yeah. Scuffles out of suit versus scuffles in suit. This is all very true. This is all accurate lore of my husband. It's true. I also got Faywin. I mean, there's a lot of people I've helped get into VR and like open up like, well, I guess I will just iterate through all of them. I think that feels weird to do. But there's a lot of people that I have helped like open up over the years as a streamer, as a VR chat individual. I enjoy doing it, and I'm gonna continue to do it. Few have seen you out of suit. Well, I mean, I met you before you had the suit in VR chat, so that counts for me. Did I have fun with FWA? A little bit, a little bit. Here's all the notes that I took. Well, actually, if you want to see all the notes that I took, they're all right here. All 18 pages that I hand journaled with my nice fountain pen. But here's like everything else. We're like here, and we're like here or something. No, we're a little bit farther down. Oh, we're actually at the room party. We finally made it. I have been waiting to get to this moment. So the basic and wacky room party, like I talked about at 2023, happened again, but here in 2024. It was a really wonderful room. There's a lot of cool people there. We had Golden, who brought Screwball. Golden told me before the convention, Kelif, I'm going to bring a bottle of Screwball, and I'd really like to sip it with you. And I'm like, okay, we can do that. So it happened at this room party. Here's all the 4 alcohols that I consumed during this party. Other people who have been in the chat were also there, like Dusky was there being super cool. Thunby was here saying, thanks, I fucking hate it for the Malort. We did have Malort. I think Malort is a perfect party drink because you either enjoy it or you hate it and everybody else hates it and you all just connect and grow together. So I started this party with a shot of Malort, and then afterwards I had some Zambu, which Dusky brought locally, and then I had some Buffalo Sweat, which I had never heard of. Apparently it's an oatmeal cream stout. I actually thought it was really nice. And then I had like 2 shots of Screwball. And you might think to yourself, oh, Kelif, you're a lightweight, aren't you? You're right. I am a lightweight. Play the drunk Kelif clip. I've had, I've had Malort. I've had Zaba, I don't know what it's called. And I've had some Screwball, and here we are at a party, and you're just so cute and so fun, and Thun's right there, and Golden's here, and Kieran's there, and Mora's there. So much is happening. I hope you're having a great, I hope you're having a great day. So as you probably could tell, I was kind of in it a little bit. You know, past me couldn't even describe the Zambu. I just had to say Zaba. You know, let's listen to that with an extra concept, an extra context. Who was I talking to? Also, yeah, thank you, Crouton. Bro, what are you on about? Holy fuck, you were so out of it. Oh, was I? Oh, was I? One more time? I've had, I've had Malort. I've had Zaba, I don't know what it's called. And I've had some Screwball, and here we are at a party, and you're just so cute and so fun, and Thun's right there, and Golden's here, and Kieran's there, and Mora's there. So much is happening. I hope you're having a great, I hope you're having a great day. So yeah, thank you, past me, for recording that so we can talk about it live here on my stream. But yeah, I, in the middle of a room party surrounded by amazing, cool friends, have my 4 things of alcohol and think, I need to record a voice message for my crush. Like, they were like actively busy doing things and just sent me like a GIF in response, but lamau. I actually recorded like 4 or 5 messages for them, but you only get to hear 1. Yeah, it's true. You can vaguely hear Thun in the background go, hi. That was cute. Echoey, I think it's so good. I think it's so good. You literally brought the Screwball, so if I didn't like it, they could take it back for Kelif. I was gone like 2 hours into the party. I do think Screwball is very good. For people who don't know, Screwball is peanut butter whiskey, and I mean that in the most positive aspect. Like, imagine you take a peanut butter cookie, freshly baked, you squeeze it, and then you get just like the pure essence of the peanut butter, and then you fill it with a bunch of whiskey. It's delicious. I think Screwball's wonderful. The opening laugh just destroys you. I know. I am a lightweight. I enjoy cadenza. I like that I don't need much to get going. Reminder to clip this for later. You can just, well, I guess I should make you an editor so you could marker it if you really wanted. Please clip this. I could just send you the audio file too, Lamau. You love the background. Hi. Yeah, that's Thundy. Top dollar to anybody who isolates the audio and shares it with us. I can just drop it in the Discord. Oh, you heard the puff squeak out? You had 4 beers and 15 shots? I cannot do that. I'm so light. I believe that the Tall Grass Brewery for the Buffalo Sweat, was in Lawrence, but then moved down to Wichita. I had no idea this was like a local thing, but you know what, that completely makes sense because Basic and Wacky are also local. So if they drove down and brought it and then they just have it, that makes sense. Oh, I forgot about this. So somebody who I will not identify at the party, everybody was sipping a little bit. And this was before I had like any of this stuff, before the Drunk Kelif clip happened. Somebody says, "You have a very enticing belly, Kelif." Which you know, like, where's the photo of me? I was like right up here. You know, is this, I don't have any belly photos. I'm not a belly focused person, but it's definitely a compliment I did not expect. I did not expect to receive at a party, but I guess this is what alcohol does. What alcohol does is people see like me with a nice soft standard belly and they go, oh yeah, that's enticing. Ooh, is that why I got the compliment? Is that why I got the compliment at food? Of just like, oh yeah, you're super handsome. Did they see the belly and think that? Is that why I got it? Oh my gosh. Nardad, the Nardad belly. You need Nardad chonk. I know, I haven't drawn it. I haven't drawn it yet. 8 shots and you're gone. I cannot imagine doing 8. I don't want to imagine doing 8 because this was a 1, 2, I don't know how to convert this to shots, +2, so minimum 4. I was like, woo. You have a very enticing personality in general, Kelif. Oh, thank you. What a thing to say to somebody. I will remember it forever, I'll tell you that. They gave it to me. You were a liquor mule. 1 beer is 1 shot. Okay, so 5. But yeah, I walked back to my room after that. I left another like flirty voice message to a boy. I did forget my water bottle there, which I only mentioned for a different reason. We'll get to that. Oh, you had Malort, a Moscow Mule. Basic's so sweet for doing that too. The Zambu shot and 4 Screwball. 4 Screwball would be enough for like the whole night for me, I think. So that was all Friday. So we've done Thursday travel. We've done Friday full day. We're on to the last full day. I have an hour and 10 minutes to get through this. I think we can do that. You believe in me, chat? I believe in me. Basic is so cool. I love Basic. The walk back to your room was amazing. Oh, did you feel like me where it was just like you were just filled with friend love and excitement and the warm buzz of alcohol? That's how I felt after that room party. When did you end up leaving? I know how late Golden stayed there because I had a conversation with Basic and Wacky, and also I think you told me. It's like walking on gold. I think that's a very good way to phrase it. Don't remember if he had 1 or 2 shots of Malort. Calif sip. So, I finally went to Dealer's Den with this wonderful lad right here, Thun Thun. Oh, true, yeah, moments from my journal right here. Thundy was a great person to do Dealer's Den, chatty in just the right way. It was elbow to elbow, and this was less busy than the previous day, so to let you know if elbow to elbow is not that bad. Kelif Milk Lore, no thank you. The best conversations happen at 4 a.m. Hey, listen, I've been there too, smile. So, oh, that's true. Yeah, the bean counter was closed on weekends, which is what my husband and I did the day before. Great name, can't re-experience it. But we did go to a restaurant that had incredibly mediocre food and also service, but I did get compliments from my nails on a server, and they loved my fidget cube, and they really wanted to know where I got it, so I told them. So that made me really happy. You went in opening day, and holy shit, it was insane. I can only imagine. You went to Dealer's Den on Friday, it was packed. I'm happy with my Saturday choice then. So, something that I was thinking about during this convention is that I had an artist that I was going to pick up a badge from. This is Hoodie Dogs right here. I reached out to them in the morning, and this was like before I got to the Dealer's Den, and I was just like, hey, are you gonna be in like Artist Alley or Dealer's Den so I can pick up the badge? And they told me no, like I didn't actually get in, which for me, as somebody like trying to make sure that I got to the Dealer's Den at least once, I didn't want to have to worry about the added pressure of finding somebody and like knowing exactly where they were and having that conversation. So it did feel good to me that there was no stress and I could just enjoy the Dealer's Den and have fun. So they told me they'd let me know later and I could go pick it up. So that just meant like Thundy and me, we just got to like chill. This was like the update that I had before the con. This was them giving me like the, hey, are you cool with this? And me was like, yes, I'm so cool with this. This badge is sick. So I gave them the thumbs up, the approval to cut and laminate. So that's what I was expecting going in, which is why I was very excited. I walked a lot less this day. See, it's like 5.5 miles. Oh, 5.8. Yeah, I guess the travel day was the worst one at like the nearly 8 miles. But yeah, like standard day, 5.6 miles at a con. That's pretty normal. Oh, you get a print commission from Hoodie Dogs. It's so fucking cute. I think their art style is so good. I really like how they do the fluff. I really like how they do like the teeth. I really like how they form the shapes. I think it's super interesting. Your family does like art, craft, farm shows all the time. Cruising around looking at merch is how we pass the time. You love browsing and commenting on people's amazing work. Yeah, at Annex 2023, I did a Dealer's Den and Artist Alley with my friend Landrin, and that was like so calm and cozy. It wasn't packed, and we could just have a conversation with every single artist, which was super duper fun, and I really like doing that. It's too busy to like socialize during Dealer's Dens like this, or I feel bad about doing it. I just like want to get my stuff and leave. Oh, hug Silverbask. Everybody should do that. Silverbask's so soft. They're the first person to draw your persona with legs. What an amazing compliment. Oh, so here's my haul. Here's what I got. I got these amazing, gorgeous bookmarks. Look at these. We got 2 dragons nuzzling. Oh my God, the light and the dark are finally in bed together. We have a dragon and a wolf snooching. Their snooches are smooching oh so delightfully. Noses presses gently together. And also, I just got like this really cute fox. We got this adorable fox is covered in the fall colors and leaves. This is by this artist right here, Katie Lipscomb. Incredibly amazing. I really like their watercolor style. Oh yeah, I did a real life gotcha. So I'm a huge Anxiety Fox fan, and I have many of their pins and even their plushies. So they had like a put a quarter in and roll and then see which design you get, and they had a bunch of different designs. I got a cherry blossom Anxiety Fox, and it's so adorable. It's so cute. Huge fan. I actually have it right here. I have it right here. I really like it. I still have to put it on my bag. Oh, so yeah, Ketchy just like decided to give this to me. Ketchy is very sweet. Ketchy does so many different cons. Like they already did like the 17 this year, like I was talking about earlier. And they go out of their way to think about different things that they get to different friends as gifts. And they just happened to give this to me. I have not put this in my bag yet. I have to reorganize my entire pin bag after this convention. But really gorgeous, really pretty. Thank you again, Ketchy. It's so nice. I love how the horns just kind of like jut out. I love the flower aesthetic everywhere. It shimmers in the light incredibly beautifully too. Oh, I got this shirt right here by Star Salt. So Star Salt had a huge booth at the Dealer's Den, and it was filled with so many different Pokemon designs. And, you know, I have a couple of favorites. I really like Braixen, which I don't know if you can see here on this particular shirt pin. I don't think you can. Oh, no, there you are. Okay, so it had a very, very cute Braixen on it. Chat, would you like to guess what is the name of this print right here? So they had a bunch of different versions. They had like certain like collages with different types, you know, like wood and steel or whatever. but they also had sexuality ones. So they had ace, they had gray ace, they had just gay, they had all the different flag colors. So this was the lesbian collection, which I was very happy to have. I walked on up to the vendor and I said, hi, can I have a single medium lesbian? Sorry if that sounded weird. So yeah, here's my lesbian shirt. I haven't worn it yet, but I have a feeling it'll look very, very good in these colors. You love that pin. I adore all the Anxiety Fox stuff. Oh, you get a Pokemon bandana there? A bunch of fire types. Let's go. Shout out to medium lesbians everywhere. That's exactly how I felt, Capri. Just walking on up, I felt like a weirdo. Also, I didn't even think that it looks like Thun Thun is wearing this shirt when I put this around, but I guess I did. So I went to Double Dog's booth and they had really cute stuff. I liked this one a lot. This is just a selfie from earlier in this week. It's not really Thunder, it's me, sorry. But this is a selfie from earlier in the week. It says flower puppy. It says flower puppy, and it's like a little puppy in a flower dress. Really, the main reason that it spoke to me is that because it has a flower motif on the actual arms. So it says flower puffy on white over black on pink. Ooh, I thought it was so pretty. I actually took a walk in this on a cool day and I really enjoyed it. Single medium lesbians in your area now? Where do I call? Where do I go? Oh, so this one is just a very cute flame Dramon, which I said to a boy who I know likes flame Dramon. Oh, so I am a huge fan of seeing 2D art of species you only see in 3D VR chat. And this artist, who I have a picture of their name pretty soon, but I know these shapes, I know these species. I see these and I think, oh, VR chat. Oh my gosh, look at all of these. I couldn't resist. I had to buy a Rexo print. I think Rexos are so handsome. They're so petable. They're so fluffy. Look at this fucking smirk. I still haven't framed this. It's just on my desk. It's just on my desk over there. Oh my gosh. The wave, the thigh, the feathers, the paw beans, the angle, the butt fluff. We have everything here. I'm a huge fan. I think they're very, very handsome. Yeah, Royal Griffin, royalty right here. Oh my, I know. I need to hang this on my wall like fucking yesterday. I always rely on my husband to get like things framed for me because I don't know how to do any adult things and I rely on him for a lot of stuff. But yeah, it was too good. How could I say no to this face? I couldn't say no to this face. God Matos is hot, says Silver. This is not my my normal Boris. I don't have my like Matos cuddle photos on here. But yeah, Matos in chat is a very good Rexo from VR chat. So true, true. Buh. Anyway, so something I didn't mention earlier, but did you know, chat? I had a special gift for Thun Thun at the convention. There's a reason that they were part of my sob list. Because I had a gift for them. So when I found Thundy and I eventually bullied them, we went on a walk and I said, hey, I don't know if I'll find you again, so I'm gonna give this to you. And it was in an envelope. And people know me, that I write fountain pen letters, that I really like just writing a lot. But I clarified to them, this is not a letter, even though it's in an envelope. It was a collection of photos. And I told them, you should open this later, smile emoji. So they did. And that happened after the dealer's den. They went and they opened the letter. And what was inside? What was inside was a collection of VR chat memories between them, myself, Zord, Rago, and of course, Silver. So I printed out all these photos. Thank you, Jovi, for the amazing idea on how to surprise Thun Thun. And I love having a printer. I love having just a bunch of VR chat photos in my life on my corkboard. And I know any of my friends who play a bunch of VR chat and spend a bunch of time with their friends, they need stuff like this. It makes you feel special. It makes you feel loved. You have something permanent to have forever to remember these memories by. It's great. So I'm glad that I got Thundy. I'm glad that I finally got them. And I'm glad I could do that for them. Oh, you follow that artist AD Twitter? It sounds like I need to find an AD Twitter. Spoiler, I found you a lot. I did find you a lot. Oh, look at the good Rue. Look at this good Rexo too. Oh my gosh, Harvest. I already sent this to Harvest when I bought it because anybody who uses that model, I think they have to see that I am an appreciator. I think these shapes are very good. Harvest, I loved lurking during that stream when you and Cinder were just like chilling. That was fun. I love the chemistry that you two have together. I've been trying to listen to more Twitch streams while I'm working because I'm doing more like just bullshit busy work packs. So it's just like, oh, well, I can have friends on in the background, and even if I can't talk too much because I technically have to focus a little bit, I just like hearing your voice. I appreciate it. You love that? It's so good. Yeah. It makes me want to do it for more people, but like, who am I going to see at AC that I can surprise? We'll see, smile. Thunthan was telling me about it and talking about he was crying. Yeah. Oh, my favorite part is chat. When they open the letter, this is the one that happened to be on top. So thank you, Lords Above, for making sure that that ass photo was the first one that they saw when they opened it. Oh God, yeah. This Rexo design is so hot. When I bought this, Royalty was talking to me and they're like, do you know the Rexo? And I'm like, well, I don't know this Rexo, but I have to support seeing 2D art of really handsome 3D models. Yeah, I know their shapes are so good. We'll see, we'll see. I love that sash emote. You and Cinder really mesh well? I think so, I think for real, I think for true. You got spoiled about this on Thundy's stream. You're getting teary-eyed again. No, you should. I mean, I'm glad. So Thundy had like better photos of everything. I didn't even take photos of the letter. Lo, hi Lo. I have a photo of Lo somewhere. Rowie row. It would have been near like the bottom. Yeah, there it is.
Caliph puff, caliph puff, caliph puff, caliph puff, caliph puff, caliph puff, caliph boom.
Caliph boom. I'm so happy. So I didn't tell the story because we didn't get there yet, but I have an incredibly organized set of stickers. And the first thing Lo did when they saw this is like, oh, I want a puff. I want a puff sticker so bad. And they opened it and there were no more. There were 0 puff stickers left for Lo to get. But thankfully, I had a collection of tiny stickers in a plastic bag and we had a tiny puff ready for them. So I'm so happy. I had some extra. If you got like 0 puffs after meeting me, that would have been like the worst Caliph experience ever. Gosh, I love Caliph Boom. I also love Caliph Boom. It's bringing me such joy ever since I finished it. Vadio, hi, how you doing? I saw you were streaming earlier today. Where were you playing? Wink at the Caliph, oh, at the Rexo compliments. Gosh, I love the Rexo. Rexo's so handsome. You got in the zone during those? Let me look. This reminds me of, I don't know if I ever told you about the Thunder Rago Sam story last Friday. You did not know. You got so in the zone during those, you literally just kept going and going. You're so good at the talk and you're proud about it. You held your breath and exploded. Ah! When I bring that thing to cons, I have more at home. Like I have a collection of stickers under my bed in like a container. I haven't looked to see how many puffs I have left, but I definitely need to commission more stickers. I need to get more puffs. I've never gotten a sticker of like Caliph Boom. Those stickers like these over here, I've never printed any of these my own, just like the random kangaroo that did, which I really appreciate. So there's a lot of things that I could print that I've never printed before. So I should think about that before AC. I should think about that this weekend. Yeah, I feel like Boom would do well. Oh, you're playing more Night in the Woods than you finished? Gosh, Night in the Woods hits really good, IMO. So Night in the Woods is a game that like my husband and I connected over. We connected over like Undertale and Night in the Woods. So when I was like first starting to date him, I'm like, oh man, Night in the Woods is really good. And he was like, oh, I want to play this game. Like this boy that I like is playing this game. And he started to play it and like he learned, of course, that the main character dropped out of college and he's like, nope, I can't do this right now. I have to come back to this game. My life is stressful. I can't deal with a sad game right now. And he eventually came back to it when his life was less hectic and he really connected with it. It reminded you of your hometown. Did you also have small hometown life? A Radium. Oh yeah, do we want to look at the Radium sticker again? I know you're in chat. Hi, Radium. Radium, it was so nice actually seeing you and hanging out at the con. It was so lovely and super fun. Thundy was talking about it, and Seth was like, I'm so glad that you met my wife. I feel like you need to do double booms, like they'd be really popular. I need a cow lift before I get Kelif milk. God. Imagine though, like if I change the milk explosion emoji to be like a strawberry milk to be closer to Kelif color. Night in the Woods hit you weird. It gave you glimpses into like a messy friend experiences. Yeah. Hi, Thunder. So you did small hometown. Apparently the devs are from a town not far from where you grew up. It felt really close to home. Whoa. So Possum Springs is a big town compared to you. The vibes of a slowly dying town, not a town that's already dead. Whoa. Another form of sadness, yeah. God, I love sad video games. We were just talking about the Kelif video game list earlier. Ooh, God, I love so many sad video games. Anyway, where were we at? Oh yeah, we were stuck staring at a beautiful Rexo. I gotta hang this and stare into their eyes before I go to bed every night. Oh, that's right. That's right. So, location real. The artist told me where they were. They set up camp on the 10th floor of the Marriott. Chat, are you ready? Chat, you're not prepared. Do you want to see the art that Hoodie Dogs did for me? 1, 2, 3. It's so good. I did not take this badge off for the rest of the convention after I got it. I like walked away just to the other side where the artist wasn't, and I'm like just staring at it. I'm like, yeah, look at how big it is, by the way. So like when I got this preview from the artist before the con, I was just like, I don't know how big your hands are. I don't know how tall this person is. How large is this badge? I'm pretty sure it's pretty big. It is, and I love it. My main Kangi badge takes up like the majority of my chest positive. I think it makes it easy for people to like identify me from afar. And this is a very good badge. Very good badge, very good badge, very good badge. You love that? Let's go. It looks so good. I should get that scan. I don't know how to scan anything. I don't know how to scan anything that's laminated especially. But I really do like it. Very good Ryu. I know the glasses, they did such a good job on the glasses. Like I sent them a photo of the 3D model that I used for the glasses and they did it perfectly. Like this is like the exact shape that those 3D models are. I look so bouncy today. It's because I haven't streamed in 2 weeks. So I've been gone at FWA, and then I was sick for like a week and I still kind of like coffee, so I have cough drops around. And so I've been holding on to this energy. I've been holding on to this. I finished this recap like the night that I got back, like over a week ago. So I've been ready. I've been so excited to stream again. Corleth looking at the sort of dirt who demands boy kisses. That is exactly their vibe. How'd you know? Oh, true. Yeah, well, now I know. Like I said, I wrote this as soon as I got home. So like in this moment, and you know, maybe it was just going through like the dealer's den with a bajillion people, but I was just like, am I sick? Did I not sleep enough? Do I just need a nap? Introvert time, baby. I went to my room. I took like a 90-minute nap. I was just like, ugh. And it felt great. Like I said earlier, I need introvert time minimum 1 time a day. If I get twice a day introvert time, I'm extra happy. I would rather be like darn it. I'd rather be like incredibly full of energy for every interaction that I have and have less interactions as opposed to having more interactions but being lesser energy during those. I'm gonna sip more tea right now. I still do hold by the fact that I feel 95% better. This is a silly little throat scratch. Oh, so I got to tell Digi the M-Preg story? I never get to tell my M-Preg story. And so like Digi is friends with like Bug Husbands and Lupin, and they had never heard of the M-Preg story. So I'm gonna tell a little bit of the M-Preg story right now. So Video Vadio, the sheep with the bodio, who is in chat, they were doing a pseudo regalia stream on their birthday, and Socks the Wolf, mutual friend of mine and Vadio, is just like, hey, can I join the voice call? And I was just like, this is gonna be good, isn't it? And then it was. So Socks, similar to me, is kind of like social dom energy. They just do it in a different way. They're the type of person who in VR chat will grab somebody, lift them in the air, and then aggressively compliment them like, oh my gosh, you're such a good boy. You're so amazing. You're so beautiful. Wow, everybody just looks at you and feels stars in their eyes. You're so amazing. They're like one of those people. Yeah, socks is socks. So they had already like slowly gotten on the topic of mpreg, and it was the sort of thing where as a viewer, I could not tell if it was a joke or if it was serious. And then I slowly learned more and more that it was absolutely serious, and that Bug Husbands was in chat. And Bug Husbands was like, oh, I'm working on art right now. And the thing is, if you give Socks an inch, they're gonna take the whole cake. They're gonna take every single thing that they are allowed to take and then a little bit more, which is great and very fun. So Socks is like, oh, you're an artist and you're drawing mpreg right now? Well, I guess you don't mind if I come up with a custom mpreg scenario involving me, Vadio, multiple other streamers, and who's in chat? Oh, Kelif, you want to be part of this mpreg artwork? And I'm like, I'm just here, man. So I said, sure, why not? And so Socks, on their own volition, found Bug Husbands just a Ko-fi, I'm pretty sure. They sent them who knows how much money. They found the references of everybody who was part of this theoretical mpreg piece. And then they're just like, cool, I commissioned you. I look forward to seeing it. And it's like, ugh. So that's how it felt. So based on that conversation, I cannot show you the entire piece. And I think you understand why. I think you understand what I'm putting down. But what I will talk about is I am not the main feature of this. There's other things happening that are in fact the main feature, but I am sort of on the sidelines positive. I'm an emotional support kangaroo. And what I mean by that is I'm literally, oh, I should do it like this. Perfect. Okay, I'm trying to think of the best way I could do this. I guess by emotional support kangaroo, maybe I mean horny voyeur, because this is my part of the piece. This is me in a floating hot air balloon with opera glasses going, oh, nice. Oh, very good. And then the rest of the piece is the rest of the piece that I absolutely cannot show you. But thank you, Bug Husbands, for this amazing piece of me. I'm a big fan. Super cool. If you want to see it, apparently Socks posted on their Blue Sky. So good luck. Go find it. Go ahead. I'm just here, man. Yeah. You want to see the full piece? You can DM me later, Rego. That is indeed a lovely Kelif. So true. Oh, so Zama and Drabi, much like me, but even more so, had really unfortunate travel woes, but they got to make it. They got to see like Nom, I got to see Tone. I barely ever get to see Tone, and it's so wonderful. I really love their energy. Oh, and Drabi right here told a very fun like life story. I'll try and do it justice. I'm gonna sip water and tea and try and do their story justice. Okay. I'm so hydrated. I'm so self-care. Oh my gosh. So Drabi was like hanging out with like me and Setsu and Zama and Nam and some other people. And they're like, oh yeah, I actually have like a funny story. Like, I don't know about you guys, but when I grew up, my family always told me to never keep my money in board games. And both Setsu and I were like, oh, like I've never heard about that. That's an interesting thing. And they said, oh, well, yeah, like, where do you think, like, the robber comes into your house, where they're going to look? You know, they're definitely going to check the board games as soon as possible. Because you know what they say, it's better safe than sorry. And it took, like, Setsu and me, like, a couple seconds. Like, we were just like, ... And then it eventually, like, clicked that this is actually just a joke, a pun that they had set up ahead of time. So that got me. That got me, and I appreciate it. So thank you. Thank you, Drabi, for the stupid joke that made me laugh. Yeah, yeah, is right. So, 100% their idea. They're a very funny person. Oh, so Liz. So I talked about it earlier. I met Liz on Friday in the arcade, and they said, oh, I'm going to be in the Tekken 8 tournament, and I would love if you stop by, Kelif. And I'm just like, I absolutely can stop by. Alarm in my phone. I was ready to be there. So Liz is so fun and positive and so amazing, and just through the sheer force of will and their beautiful soul, it makes me want to try Tekken 8 because they are so incredibly excited about everything. So I was there, and I was at the scheduled time, which is 3 p.m. And the Smash tournament that was going on, that was going to end at 3, and then Tekken was going to start, and they were very early on. I had plenty of time. Smash kept going, and Smash went for like an extra 50 minutes for their tournament, and I'm just like, I just want to be here to support my friend Liz in their Tekken 8 tournament. So I had nearly an hour of like extra time to kill while like everybody got ready and they got prepared to like switch over to like the other game and everything. And Liz, I think, has a very positive thing that they do, and other friends I know do this as well. I think it's very fun. Like my friend Dark Scintilla does this, my friend Animal Kingdom does this, and Liz does it too, which is they have a group of people that they know, and somebody from a different friend group approaches, and they're like, oh my gosh, you just have to meet Kelif. They're so fun, they're so lovely, and they're great, and I know you'll enjoy this. Hold hands, get to know each other. And then they walk away and do something. So any friend who's really excited to share their friend group with each other, I love to see that trait, and honestly makes me want to try and do like a similar thing. Because like I know so many people from so many different groups. I think Liz should be an inspiration to me to like, I don't know, do that a little bit more. I think it sounds fun. But somebody they introduced me to that I never heard of, I never talked to, was their friend Glitch Naga. And very similar to when I found Moro on the first day, and we just kind of like clicked and talked for a while. I felt like it was the same thing with Glitched. And, you know, even though I feel like I can have a conversation with pretty much anybody, I thought they were super duper interesting and very fun. And like it was me and Golden and Glitch Naga and like a couple of their Liz's friends. Like we were all just chilling, all having great conversations while we were waiting for the thing to start. But I had also agreed to go do Hot Pot. So I had like an obligation I had to get to. So I said, Liz, I'm sorry. I can't stay for Tekken 8. I have to go to Hot Pot and Korean barbecue. I'm sorry. I stayed like an extra hour, like trying to wait, but I had to go to my previous reservation. But they did fight a mirror match against somebody who is using the same character, and they did get destroyed, but they had a wonderful time. I just wish I could have been in the audience going, Liz, you're so good, you're so wonderful. Yeah, Hot Pot does take a while. Our Hot Pot was like, what, including travel time, both there and back with getting lifts and organizing a group of like 15 people, was probably like 2-3 hours. So it was quite a long time. The Smash tournament was fun. One of the players whooped ass while playing as a Mii brawler that looked like them in a cat suit. That's really cool. It's very fun. Hi doesn't hi. We got back around like 7. Yeah, and we left around like 4. So yeah, it was like 3 hours. Hot Pot as a conversation is one of your favorite memories though. Yeah, like dim sum, Hot Pot, Korean barbecue, all of them are like wonderful conversational meals to have. Thank you for taking meticulous notes, because the only thing I remember of them was that they modded for KT. Yeah, I mean, they talked about a lot of cool, fun things, but I really appreciate them. You love dim sum? I love dim sum too. Oh, so something else that I thought was fun, and I didn't write it down here, but I wrote it down in my journal. So Liz, when they were preparing for the tournament and they were just doing random matches against other people playing Tekken 8, they actually fought Sonic Fox one-on-one. And of course, Sonic Fox is literally a top tier gamer, and you know, they wiped the floor with Liz. And they just had a conversation afterwards. And Liz asked Sonic Fox, oh, are you going to enter the tournament? And Sonic Fox says, no, I would just win, and that's no fun. I'd rather watch. So I thought that was a cute interaction that two of them had. Bebo Blue, hi, thanks for following. Hear that, Kelif, or hear that, everyone? If you depend on Kelif for something, he will choose Hot Pot over you. This is true for most people. There are very few people I won't choose Hot Pot over. Imagine having a meal with Kelif. Rad was in here earlier, Scott, and I was talking about what I already told you, which is I spent more time with you than anybody else at the con. And Rad was like, no way, me too. A lot of community tournaments ask nicely for pro players to not sign up. I think it's for the best, for sure. Been chilling here enjoying the FWA recap. Sounds like a lot of fun. Hope you're all having a great day. I am having a great day. Thanks for chilling. Just make everyone come with a hot pot for you. If we didn't already have like 16 people, that would have been a great idea. Also, I appreciate this restaurant's bisexual lighting, by the way. So we went to a place called K-Pot, just the letter K and then pot. And just right over here where they have like the appetizers that you can go for, bisexual lighting. Look at this, so strong, so purple. My friend Remus Cobalt has been streaming with a IRL face cam, and they have bisexual lighting in their setup. So immediately, I'm just like, I have to send a picture to Remus Cobalt. Cal, if you're so late, can you completely start over? Sure. I mean, the only thing that matters that you missed is I got my crush to blush 3 times in a row based on a voice message. Everything else is superfluous and was just building up to that moment, and everybody laughed and cried when it happened. So I spoiled it a little bit, but feel free to watch the VOD. Look at those nails. I do like my nails, thank you. The round boy glasses. Yeah, I've embraced being more kingy IRL. I'll work on the face makeup to get even more coral colored, or I could just go get sunburnt too. That works as well. How did I make the pot? Oh, well, it's really easy. What you do is you just text a cute boy and they do all the work for you, and then you take all the credit. Oh, true. So I did Hot Pot in 2023 at FWA. It was kind of like a repeat of last year. There was a lot of overlap with individuals, even people that I sat with. Like last year, I sat with Golden and Digi and Charlotte. And this year I sat with Charlotte, one of their friends, who I actually didn't know very well beforehand, and then Golden too. So 50% overlap with the people. We had so many people, we split into multiple groups. And Hot Pot was delicious, as it always was. We actually had the choice of going between either Hot Pot only or Korean barbecue only, or for a small upcharge, do both. And we decided to just do both, which I really enjoyed. I ate so much food, and I'm always nervous at those spots about not eating everything that you order. But thankfully, they actually didn't give us everything that we ordered, so it was a lot easier to fit to that. You know, my day's been well. It's going really good. I have like a very slight cough that's kind of annoying, but I promise I won't talk at all. I'll talk literally 0 tomorrow to save it for my Thursday stream so I can talk even more, okay? Congrats on flirting with your crush. You've recently been making flirt progress as well. You know the feeling of making progress in that area? I've been having so much fun. I mean, I've been flirting with this boy since October last year. So yeah, smile. And before you start wearing kangi ears when I go to cons. You love piss allegations? We'll get there. Oh, true, Liff and Wolf as well. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen Liff or Wolf at a con in so long. Boba, hi Boba. Mouth is watering, think about Hot Pot and KBBQ, delicious, delicious, oh my gosh. So yeah, as I scrolled through my Obsidian about my crush, I saw the word piss. So we've reached the piss allegations section of the stream. Okay, so play the Ace Attorney music right now in your head. So while I was having just a cool meal time earlier in the con the previous day, we were at the food court, everybody was enjoying life. And I eventually, because I like doing it, I'm just like, there's this guy I'm enjoying talking to a whole lot. And I take obsessive notes about a lot of things, not just conventions. I take notes about my life, about my workplace, about my friends, and also maybe my crush. So I was scrolling through, I was showing people on my phone, oh yeah, look at like all these things that I've said about them. And there's a lot of like personal or intimate details that are in there, so I was scrolling pretty quickly. But as I was scrolling, somebody saw a different word, and they waited nearly 24 hours to say, as you scrolled through your crush Obsidian, I saw the word piss. So we have reached piss allegations right now. So I was so taken aback by this. I'm like, no, I know there's literally thousands and thousands of words. I know I have never typed the word piss in my crush allegations. This is not a thing that I'm into. I'm not shaming anybody else, but I know I am not about that piss life. So I made sure to do research right here before the stream. So are you all prepared? I changed the name so it doesn't show the real name. I searched for the word piss in my crush Obsidian. It's red, which means 0 results. They may have seen the word kiss and then thought it started with a P, so they just assumed piss. Why? Why did this friend assume piss is more likely than kiss? Don't ask me, you'd have to ask them. But it just made me laugh that, yes, the piss allegations were actually real at the convention. That is true, Modest. I thought about that because like Past Me made the yellow for my job stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay, look, it calls attention, that makes sense. But as soon as I thought about the piss allegation story, I'm just like, well, it has to be piss yellow, like that's important. Where's the button that changes my color? I took it away specifically for this moment. Indicted for piss in the 3rd degree? No! Wadium. I know, I love the VTuber lighting, so it makes me extra pissy. Like, I can always just turn that off. It's just like a toggle that I have, but I really wanted it on for this stream. Piss allegations will be your new Xbox Live username. You're true with pancakes, welcome back, hi. You don't know about the piss allegation about boy kisser ones? I mean, we already saw my badge. We already saw my badge right here that has like full boy kisser energy. So yeah, that was a thing. So I thought it was funny because I did hot pot with a number of people, and essentially they all looked at me and did the bottom fingers, and they're like, Caliph, can you order the car to take us to the hot pot? And I'm like, yeah, I can. So I ordered the lift to the hot pot place and ordered the lift back from the hot pot place, specifically back to the hotel from the hot pot. Not exaggerating, not a joke. It was an SCP license plate number, and I'm like, this is not safe to get into this vehicle. We need to look up SCP-3324 before they come in to know if we need to have a different vehicle. So here is the article for SCP-3324. It's just like a sieve. It's like a sieve. It's a small object, not to be used during testing. If anybody wants to do it, they have to get written permission. It's important. It's also piss related. Not so right after piss allegations happen with my crush, the SCP-3324 lift comes over that also has a section about urination. This is not an exaggeration. This just happened from the convention. But yeah, apparently there's a whole section right here. If you want to look up 3324, you can. I did not edit this at all. But yeah, the allegations have returned. But thankfully the driver did not mention piss whatsoever on the way back, so therefore 10 out of 10, and I gave them a tip. No escaping the piss allegation. You love being welcomed by a cute boy. Social dom. I'd be happy to kiss Coralith. Type 1 in chat if you would kiss this boy right here. Type 2 in chat if you would kiss this boy right here. And type 3 in chat if you're part of piss allegations. Retroactive kidney stones. Does it say that? Oh yeah, it does. It does talk about retroactive kidney stones. That's terrifying. I didn't actually parse that. What? People are joining the piss allegations? See how it is. Anyway, thank you for joining my piss allegation section of the stream. So when I got back from the hot pot, I was pretty socialed out. Like, I had my introvert time. I did a bunch of stuff at the arcade. I talked a lot at the hot pot for like 3 hours. So when I got back, it was like pretty low energy. So at the drunk party, hey, play the drunk laugh again, Caliph. Okay, so at the drunk party, play the laugh.
I've had I've had Malort.
So yeah, at that party, I did in fact forget my water bottle. So I texted the owner of the room. I texted both of them, and they happened to be there. And so I walk on up. It was just wacky at the time, and they're like, "Oh, are you just here for your water bottle?" And I'm like, "No, I can hang out." And it was actually great. I really loved having like small hidden energy away from the hustle and bustle of the con. And all it was one person in a very cozy suite, and we just chatted, which made me very happy. Getting turned, I'm a lord, legit. You've hung around Kofu too much. You're deep into the piss joke. Yeah, you're splashing around in the piss puddle. Nephrolithiasis sounds like a cool curse, and it really is. I hope to never experience it. Not even SCP-2547. What bad taste. I don't know anything about any SCPs. This is like the first SCP article that I ever even read, even if it involved piss. But yeah, so I thought it was funny because Wacky was talking about, oh yeah, I'm trying to eat healthy. I'm trying to focus on eating mostly greens. And at the same time, they were texting a boy who they met at the con and they were flirting. And you know me, I know all about flirting with boys while I'm at a convention. What was funny to me is they showed me a photo. They showed me a photo of the boy they're crushing on, but it wasn't a traditional photo. It wasn't sultry. It was just a standard photo of their face, but they were doing something at the same time. They were using a bunch of makeup to look more like an orc, and they were like, yeah, you know, I might go end up like kissing this silly boy and doing a silly fun thing with them. And I'm like, oh, so you're not only eating your greens, but you're also playing with them too. So I thought that was a funny joke that I gave over to them. 2. Yeah, there's the drunk laugh. So 2547 is almost just Harbus, but a coyote instead of a fox. I love that. Shout out to flirting with boys. I'm a fan of boy flirting. So true. We love flirty boys. Mm-hmm. Oh, you saw SCP in the thumbnail? Yeah, we were talking about that. It was a 3324 because that was my Lyft license plate number. Hi, Zafu. Oh, here's one of the best selfies that I took at the con. So I was trying to find Lo, who actually just subbed earlier. Hi again, Lo. But I was trying to find Lo, so I sent like a, here's how you find me. Here's an identifiable picture of Caleb. Slightly lower energy than like other photos. So like, what's like an early con photo? Yeah, here's like a woo, I'm like right here. Or a more intimidating photo of Kelef, there's one. But yeah, I was like a pretty low energy during this part of the con. I'm just like, hi, where are you at, Lo? So I got to meet Lo. And if you ever hung out by like a Lo stream, they're like, oh yeah, you know, I'm like a cinnamon wolf. And I think it's really cute, it's really fun. And they told me that their tail is actually cinnamon scented. I did not, you know, lean down to sniff it, but I just took their word at their word, and I totally believe that that is an adorable thing to do with yourself at a convention. Oh, it's funny because you saw me take that photo from far away. I did not realize that. That is very funny. But I'm glad it was like extra identifiable because you're just like, oh, the guy's taking a photo. Oh, the guy's Caliph. Oh, cool, they're right there. So that was nice. I already mentioned earlier how I got to talk with like you and Neko and like some of your other friends. That was a great time. Sniff test required. Was it a very nice cinnamon spell, Lo? Tell chat all about it. So like after a very full day of like conning and hot pot and meeting a bunch of new people, I again was low on my social battery. Still again very happy that I had like my wacky time in their room, and Basic eventually came back too, and we just ended up talking. This was probably like I don't know, an hour to 2 hours of just like very low energy socializing. I feel like I was pretty high energy when I was talking to them because I just rested for a little bit. Oh, it was a nice cinnamon spray that you bought specifically for FWA. That is very cute and good. But back to introverting time. Yeah, energy slowly winding down. Thank you, past Kelef. That's so true. So gosh, I love my introvert time. Another shout out to another person who I spent time with while at the con. So Odrego was actively streaming Tunic, and I got to just hang out in their stream. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah. They have like a Baba command, which makes like a valid Baba is you sentence based on different keywords. And I forgot when I took the screenshot, there was also just a Kelef one in chat. I'm one of the keywords that can appear there, smile. So that was fun. I got to just relax here, hang out, and journal at the same time. Oh, thank you, past me, for being so absolutely correct. Streams and journaling, my happy place. I really like that. So Sunday is not very exciting. Oh, that was right after you rated them? Oh, hell yeah. Nobody. But Sunday was a very boring day. I don't have any cool con stories because I didn't do anything at the con. My husband and I very intentionally chose to just leave on Sunday pretty early. Not like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., anything like that where you have to just like ruin your Saturday night to be able to enjoy your Sunday. But like we had to get to the airport in the afternoon, like a 4 p.m. kind of flight. So we left around like noon for the Sunday traveling, but it felt good. It felt good to be able to get back home on Sunday and like start the transition back. I still took Monday off of work. I think that's kind of like the correct thing to do when you go to a long con. Like after 2 full days, after a giant travel day, and thankfully an uneventful travel day home, sometimes you just need to veg out. And especially because my husband and I both got sick, and I'm still technically a little bit sick now. I'm happy that we took that extra time. We took that extra day. You want to watch Rago? You still haven't played Tunic? You don't want spoilers? It's so hard. It's so hard. Like, I want to play Animal Well soon, and I know that Animal Well is a game that people are going to be thinking the same thing about. They're like, well, I can't spoil myself. I can't watch Caliph. But I also want to play Aiden Chronicles, which is more like, I think, chill for people. Get better soon? I feel like I'm 95%. I'm so close. His rating announcement wasn't working. So is the atomic bomb level THX sound with a gigantic word nobody on the screen? I love that. That's so funny. All right, I'm gonna sip my tea. Did you and Scuff fly over a road trip? So we flew for this one, and you know, there was a whole gigantic delay. So there's a 1 hour delay here. There was an hour delay in the air holding panel. Then we got rerouted to Nashville. Talked all about that earlier. It was a gigantic kerfuffle that was not fun at all. But for AC 2024, we're gonna drive. We're gonna drive for that one. It'll be a little bit more boring, but in a positive way. I think all the negative things about air travel and the negative things about driving, all the things about driving that are negative are predictable. You know it's gonna take forever. You know your ass is gonna hurt. You know you're gonna wanna stretch your leggies like you're just like kicking your toesies up like a paw mode on Twitch. You already know these things. They are predictable. Airports are unpredictable, and it adds a lot of extra stress. I think it can be worth the extra time to drive. Dabbing to sip the tea, and I do it again. I'll do it right now. I didn't dab that time though. True, yeah, driving with company makes it so much better. And like me and my husband are, of course, in love. So he's one of my favorite people to spend time with. And like different road trips, I've done different things. I've read manga on some road trips. I've just played like Xenoblade Chronicles on other road trips. Dude, your vibes are so great. So true. So true. You're close to finishing, you swear, maybe. Imagine being in love. Imagine loving your husband. Oh my gosh. You love your wife? Your wife is very nice. I like your wife a lot. You know the worst thing about traveling home on Sunday is the playlist my husband had chose a random song that was so rude to hear at the end of a con that the dog days are over. Florence and the Machine, how dare you? How dare you tell me the dog days are over right after a convention? Fuck off, Flores. Fuck off the Machine. Yeah, I had to just pull out my phone and take a photo. I'm like, God damn it, husband. Why do you have this song? It's a banger. But not like after a con. You leave Sunday if you can't get off like a full day for work. I think that's fair. Oh, see, like my Sunday was a lot smaller, which is good. Trying to get back to normalcy. Happy to say. So, job update. The last time I had a job update was over here during Hotpot. Oh, sorry, that's piss allegations. So Matos is right, it's the same exact color. So the last time they had a job update was over here, where they just said all positive things, and then they talked to me on Monday. So what's the last job update, everybody? Hi, redacted. Good morning. Hope you had a good weekend. This is Monday. Do you have time for an upcoming short conversation, 10 to 15 minutes? The team would like to move forward with an offer. I'm pretty free all week, so whenever works. Redacted. Mentioned you were having a long weekend, so whatever works best for you, smile. So that was Monday. And I have since had the call. I had a call on Tuesday. So I'll just tell my job update story here. It's not done yet. I don't have a written offer, but I have more details. So, context. I've been searching for a job about a month, 2 months now, somewhere in that range. And I haven't had a job interview before I started looking in like 4 years, 4 to 5 years. So it's been a while. And I feel like there are quote unquote trappings that I'm not used to. I'm inexperienced in the job interview market. I'm really experienced at talking to people. I'm experienced at selling myself. I'm very good at like the soft skills of interviewing. And I feel like I'm pretty good at the hard skills of actually knowing what I'm doing for my job stuff. So I had 3 different interviews and 4 different conversations with this company. And during the very first interview, they asked me a question that I was kind of blindsided by and I didn't prepare for. I didn't know to expect this kind of thing. One of the questions they asked me was, what is a salary range that you are expecting? And you know, I wasn't thinking about that because I was thinking, aren't you supposed to tell me? But like, I just responded. I responded with like a $10,000 range because I didn't know what I was supposed to say or supposed to do. So I just kind of said that and I moved on. And during the call that I had on Tuesday, they were like, oh, is this range still good for you? And I'm like, I get it now. I understand the trap. They make you define the range so that when they give you the offer, and if you try and argue it, they're just like, well, you already said the range you wanted, buddy. And I'm like, fuck. So I was just like, well, actually, twirls hair, I've gotten another offer that's actually $10,000 more, just so you know. And that happened on the Tuesday, last Tuesday, actually. And then on Friday, they sent me a message saying, oh, hey, we're just talking to the team. We're going back and forth to make sure that that real price point, the second one you gave us, is feasible. We'll let you know. And they have not let me know yet. It's Tuesday. I'm waiting. Fingers crossed. The thing is, if they say no, the worst thing that happens, they just go down to the original offer, which I would take. I would take the original offer because it's all more than I'm making now. And also the job just sounds more interesting than what I'm currently doing. But that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. All positive things, I hope. I want to believe the search is over, but I'm not going to believe until I have it in writing. You have a fantastic list of interview questions for an employer during an interview. That's very helpful, yeah. Yeah, I didn't know about the trap because I just wasn't used to it. Nothing wrong with negotiating? I think so. I think so. They obviously like me because they want to give me an offer, and I've impressed at least 6 people on an individual basis at the company. So that's just where we're at. Worst thing to do is take a low offer without trying for more. True, yeah, I did try. And you can't say I didn't. You can't say I didn't. If they give me the higher offer, it's a lot more than I'm making now. If they give me the lower offer, it's still more than I'm making now. It's a win-win. Even they should realize that this is my livelihood. I think that's well phrased. I'm still hopeful. I have no reason to doubt that it's going to happen, but just the fact that it hasn't happened is like what's nerve-wracking. Like, I was talking about it with my husband yesterday. I know the ad's almost over. I can actually take a sip of tea. So, I was talking about it with my husband in the kitchen before I started streaming. And I have no reason to be nervous. I should only be excited about my life in general. Why? I have amazing things coming up. I have a job that has only given me positive reinforcement, and that could be an offer, and I shouldn't worry about it, and I should just focus on other things and wait for the good news. I have a birthday up and coming on Friday, and I should look forward to it. I have another thing that I'm trying hard to make happen, and it might happen this week. I should look forward to it. I'm getting better from being sick. I should look forward to it. But there's so much on my mind in this exact moment, and was on my moment earlier when I was talking to my husband. It's just like, why isn't any of this stuff better now? I feel impatient for all the good things up and coming. And I need to find joy in the moment beforehand somehow. So I think I'm struggling with that. You updated the stream tags to be fitting? I actually don't know how to refresh. Oh, do I just do this? Is that how you can see the updated ones on OBS? Break their legs, Cal. Oh, Draco's right. Break their legs. It'll be hard because it's a work from home position and their office is based in a spot I'd have to drive to. Do I have any friends in Indiana? Can I do like an Indiana road trip to break their legs and also hang out? Yeah. Worst thing to do is take a low offer without trying for more. I am happy that I'm trying. Even if it's stressful. You understand that feeling? Liminality? Do I have several friends in Indiana? I'm bad at remembering who's over there. Or really any spot. Anyway, that was just one thing that I want to talk about. Also, I thought that I lost this ring, but I actually found it. I really thought I lost this ring like a month ago, and I was telling myself, Kelv, it's in the house. It's in the house somewhere. I know it is. You would never lose this ring out in the real world. You're very careful. I'm actually wearing it right now because I missed it a lot. This is a ring that I asked my mom to buy for me like 6 or 7 years ago. Like she asked me what I wanted for either a birthday or Christmas, and I found this tungsten carbide ring. And I was just like, that one looks really cool. I think it'd be part of my style. And I have worn it like daily for like 6 or 7 years, and I thought I lost it. So that was a great rediscovery for me. Leg breakers assemble! Pet the Roo. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I like, honestly, streaming is one of the things I missed. And I feel like streaming is part of the reason why stress has been building up for me, is because I haven't been able to do it. Like, same with, like, being sick has taken a lot away from me. I haven't been able to run to be able to use that as a de-stressor. I haven't been able to stream to use that as a de-stressor. But things are looking up. Like, I am almost better, and all these amazing things are about to happen, and I will get to celebrate all those things with my amazing partner and my amazing friends. So, I'm almost there. I'm almost there to a lot of wins. Streaming is kind of cool. It's true. I don't want to dox them, but if they're in the chat, they can identify themselves. So I'm at the precipice of change, like the static that builds up in your hair, like a storm in the distance. You think of that imagery whenever you encounter the situations. A few days before you graduated high school years ago, there was a storm I could see in the distance and that similar feeling. You sat there watching it for a few hours. The streaming is good, actually. You know what else is good? This, my other channel, Coralith. People might be wondering. Oh, you did add all positive things. Thank you. I appreciate that. So Coralith, my side channel. What is up with it? Kelif, you finished Xenoblade. The little channel redeem of what's going on with Xenoblade. How much have you played is gone because I finished it. I finished 1, 2, 3, all their DLCs, Xenoblade Chronicles. What's gonna happen to your Coralith side channel? Well, great question, chat member, because I've thought a lot about it before the con, during the con, after the con. I know what I want to do with it. I want to go out of my way to individually invite friends to talk about their passions with me. I've realized that one of my things that I love in my life more than almost anything else is my friends. And you can see this in my journal, you can see this in my recap, you can see it in my private stuff on Obsidian. Like if you go over here, and I open this up. I'm doing it off screen so you don't see my doxing things. But like this right here, this is my actual, not exaggerating, real journal. And all of the purple stuff, that huge center cluster of everything is all friends and is all memories and connections that I have with them. So what better thing could I do than invite some friends on to just tell me about things they really care about and they think are cool. Because I love listening to my friends' info dump. I love listening to my friends talk about things that they love. It literally gives me, like, I don't know, more happy feelings inside of me than most anything else. So I have a short list in mind of people who I want to invite. And the first one I'm going to invite is my friend Derek Squirreltail. Oh my God, Remy, hi. Remy, oh my God, look. I'm also a bisexual lighting enjoyer. I already sent you this photo, but still. The Wolf Dog Cave sends gummies and waves. Were you drawing the Gummy Goo husband? I sure hope you were drawing that Gummy Goo husband. Whoa, pretends to be shocked. Hi, Remy. Yeah, you were definitely drawing them. You're doing art. Were you drawing them in cowboy fashion? Were you drawing them doing anything other silly gooey things? You were in a way. What does this mean? Were you drawing them as another character? You drew a gummy goo jockstrap. Lamau. I'm gonna have to open your stream up and see what you did. All right. So twitch.tv/Remus Cobalt. Oh, sorry, I have to say /videos because that's how Twitch works. /videos. And then I can look up your most... The stream preview immediately showed me the vibes. Oh, you even have a... Okay, thank you. So this is what my chat, this is what Remy was working on. Thank you for designing this gummy goo jockstrap right here. And you have a gummy goo VTuber. I think the hat is really what sells it for me right here. I think this is 100% the vibe. You had this idea in the shower and you needed it. Thank you. No notes. Literally no notes. So perfect. I mean, we can see it take form. We can see it take form. Oh, right here. Okay, so this is the bulbs. It's going to eventually turn into the gummy goo. Can we find you drawing the hat? Oh, so the hat wasn't a part of the original idea? The hat was added later? I love that. Oh, no, here it is. So the hat was added then. Okay. There it is. You had an epiphany during the drawing. I love that for you. I love that for you so much. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for telling me what you're doing because I could not fucking resist showing Twitch.television chat. The hat was your magnum opus. So yeah, chat, shout out to Remy. Remy does a lot of very cute fun art. You really like the Hurry? Yeah, the Hurry podcast streams are really fun. You watch it CZ and Prom, so they talk about their intro to the fandom. You're glad someone else taking the idea of doing more with it? Yeah, for me, okay, so going back to what I was talking about, is so what I want to do with my Coreless side channel stream is I want to invite friends on it to talk about their passions. Now, this could be like they teach me about a game that they really enjoy, or they just talk in depth about something that they are really excited about. Like they could show me art things, video game things, hobby things. I don't care. I have a short list of people I want to reach out to. I reached out to one so far who said yes, which will be my first like co-Coreless stream. I still might do like gentle aid in Chronicles grinding or play a shmup or play Sifu over there. It's my whatever channel. It's my no stress channel. And I feel like it can't be stressful if I invite a lovely friend on and talk to them. So the first person I'm gonna have over there is my friend Derek Squirreltail, who will shout out. So Derek Squirreltail, I think is very interesting, and make sure I spell it right. Squirreltail. Did I fuck up? Hey, I did it right. So Derek is really cool and interesting to me because they have an eclectic enjoyment of a lot of weird. They played like an Afro Samurai PS2 game, which was really interesting. They really like Ninja Gaiden and Devil May Cry, and they're also incredibly into Blaze Blue. I got to know them through my friend Poppin, and they're both really into Smash, but they're also really into Blaze Blue. And I'm like, I'm sure you could teach me a lot about Blaze Blue lore and characters and just talk to me about the video game. And I think that sounds fun. I want them to info dump about me, about their video game special interests. So I invited them onto my stream to do it. Thank you for showing it, of course. I don't know who it was, but there's somebody I was watching when somebody rated in. The other person brought up their VOD and just like started to click through it and talk to them about it. And I thought it was really cool. And I thought to myself, why don't I do that? Sifu race Corlin. Oh, see, do you want to be one of the special interest people I invite on Motto so you can teach me all about Sifu? Oh, my journal's so pretty. I actually really like this journal. It's very fun. You want to draw more sexy men on stream? As you should. As you should. Aw. Also, Demi, Pookie. Oh, Golden as well. Ah. I love the Hunter Paw. The Hunter Paw's so good. Ah. Hey, chat. I talked all about my FWA life, my con trip. That's pretty fun. That's pretty good. Sorry for still being a little sick. I know I shouldn't apologize for literally anything about that, but anxiety brain tells me that I have to apologize for things that are out of my control. I'm gonna get better. I'm gonna get better soon. Sorry for coughing even a single time. Okay, I got rid of it. Anxiety's gone. I did it. No more takebacks. Never apologizing ever again. That was the last one. GG, easy on FWA. Anxiety brain is too real. Absolutely so. There's so many small moments that I didn't talk about just after FWA and before now. One funny one to me is, speaking of exactly that topic. So like my crush and I obviously spent a lot of time flirting. Like I flirted with them at the convention. I even rolled the triple blush. And on Friday morning, this previous Friday, where like I canceled Thursday stream, I canceled Tuesday stream, and I was trying to take good care of myself. I told myself, I am doing VR. I need something that I can look forward to, because if I just sit in my chair for another 6 hours instead of saying yes to something I'm looking forward to, I'm gonna get depressed, and I don't want that. So I said yes to VR, and I told people I was going to do it, and I did do it. But that morning of the 10 a.m., I told myself, Kelif, we have to step away from work and send an anxiety message right now. So I picked up my phone, and I recorded a message for my crush, and I'm like, good morning, or good afternoon, whatever it is. Anyway, hi. I'm gonna be really sick and gross in VR chat tonight. I'm probably gonna cough all over my microphone, so feel free to literally not spend any time with me tonight, okay? Cool, bye. So, that was my anxiety brain on Friday. How dare you be sick? What the fuck? Unfollow. Thank you, Remy. I knew I could always depend on you. Anxiety brain. You don't really need sleep, do you? Do you? God, I don't feel like I slept enough during these past couple weeks since FWA, but it's really hard to sleep when you're sicky. When like you cough or sniffle a bunch and you can't breathe very well, it's really hard to get good sleepies. Teehee. Teehee. Hey chat. I had fun. I hope you had fun. I had a great stream, actually. You could probably tell because I had a big smile. I did this a lot. I was doing the Kelifine the whole time, but I think I'll raid out. I think I'll do that now. You're all really fun. Thank you for being here for my story time. I'm glad people look forward to my story times. I have fun doing them. So much fun. Thank you, Capri. It's so sad being sick, not being able to even enjoy your rest. Gosh, you hit that nail on the head so hard, I can't even pull it out with the other edge of the hammer. Thanks for being the lovely stream. Allow us to live the FWA vicariously, of course. So for Thursday, I guess I should mention this. My birthday is on Friday. I'm not making a gigantic deal out of it. There's not gonna be a subathon or whatever, but I will be streaming on Thursday. And that's gonna be like my birthday celebration. There's not gonna be any rewards, anything like that. And it's gonna be a silly guy, because I don't know if I'll still be recovering. I hope to be 100%. But I'll probably start Animal Well, and if I don't, I'll play more Aiden, but I'll let you know. Thanks for being Kangi. Of course, I love being Kangi. Oh, fuck, they're streaming? I didn't think they'd still be streaming. Hell yeah. Oh my god, they've been going 8 hours? Let's go. Thank you for convincing me to drunk message Sunder at FWA. I'd do it again. Hi, I want to raid somebody that I see at FWA. Anytime that I do a con recap, I have to raid somebody that I met there. It's really important to me. I met Digi at the con. Digi is lovely. Digi is wonderful. They're currently playing Guilty Gear Strive. They've been going for 8 hours. I was chilling over there before I went live and they were doing art. I didn't expect that to still be going. You are a silly guy. Stay Kangi. I will. I am. Is your VR chat meetup open? So it's been Group Plus recently, which basically means yes. So if you're a friend of me, if you're a friend of Thun Thun or anybody else who goes regularly, you should just be able to request off us. You love hearing con stories. You're a wonderful story troll. Thank you, Cobalt. I appreciate it. Digi a good puppy. Kangi, silly little guy, gang. I love being a silly little guy. I really enjoy having energy again. Well, I'm not 100%. I feel so much better than I did last week. I promise. But y'all take care of yourselves, okay? I love you all so much. I'm really excited to be back. I missed it. And I'll talk to you more on Thursday if you stop by, okay? We'll put you to over 100% by this Friday. If I'm not 100% on my birthday, I'm gonna be so sad. I'm gonna be so sad. Goodbye. Good night, everyone. Take care, okay? I'm gonna hit this raid button and let's go say hi to Digi. Ababa. Abwa. Abwa. Trying to get the Digi vibes going.